Sarah, heads up. Make sure to reset S3E2's turn order thing.
Oh yeah.
I gotta be
Icon.
AFK for like 30 seconds. Be right back.
No,
Oh no, I
brains.
haven't resubbed. Fuck, I don't have money for it.
Just what are you doing over there? Shit, S3E2, what was your... Oh, I fucked that up. What was your initiative?
6.
6, thank you.
Oh yeah, it was really low.
Right before Locky. Who's the lowest of the low?
I am the lowest of the low.
Rip chat. Hello, Velvet. Hello. How you doing? Your sub, no! Let's see here.
Remember to go to Hotel Trivago.
Ugh, I need more short people-friendly storage in my closet.
Or just, you need to, like, rent a tall person permanently.
I bet you I could find that on TaskRabbit, actually.
Oh my god, TaskRabbit. Jesus.
What, is that a faux pas?
You can
No,
be
it's just
rented.
funny.
Wow, Velvet,
Aw.
thank you. No, that was Tricky, my bad. Thank you, Tricky.
Thank you, Tricky.
I also can be rented easy.
I can be rented.
Here, actually, I have something to send you on that. Then, Jazzy, have you played Signalis?
I have not. What's the game
I
type?
want to so bad.
It's like, imagine like Resi Evil, but lesbians in space.
Okay.
In a
So,
PSX vibe.
But this is what you need. This is what you need. Yes, Bunny redeemed praise. Velvet. Velvet, you are such a good bunny. You're adorable. Seeing your reactions to all of the art that Falcon posted this weekend is just precious. And if I could, I would lift you up and show you all the high places. Just like the video that I sent people. So I could you go, wah! I'm gonna give you uppies and hugs because you're such a good girl. But yes. Okay. So while the ad is going on here, Saris is going to go get water and use the bathroom one more time before we get really started in here. She's mostly ready. Just has to pull up the stats for one thing as soon as she gets back. So
we'll vamp for you. It'll be fine.
we'll be right back. In the meantime, feel free to enjoy our characters.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Velvet can see the D&D chat because they're a mod.
Yeah, they can.
Trans rights.
Thank you for the trans rights, Renvault. Welcome.
Hello, everyone. If you'll excuse me, I want to do this. Shut the fuck up.
So hey, this is what happened. I'm not losing you. Come on, pay attention. Jingle, jingle. Okay, so the guy did the. Oh, wait, jingle, 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 jingle.
Jingle, wait. I don't understand the joke.
Oh, really?
Well,
It's basically just like,
the jingle part. I was paying attention every time you jingled, but
you have a jingle jingle.
Well, yeah,
you have a
jingle color.
Yeah, you got jingle jingle.
The jingle jingles to make sure people are paying attention. Make sure, like, oh no, you're not losing interest. Come on, jingle, 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 jingle. Follow the keys. That's it. All right.
The purple
so
guy.
The guy.
Your favorite word. Purple guy.
Purple guy. No. Calm down. Back to the present. Jingle, 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 jingle.
Honest to God, that's how I need people to talk to me.
I have a coworker I have to do that to, and I'm not joking.
I love that.
I don't.
Oh yeah, I can't imagine having to be on the receiving end, or the end where you have to perform that. But
yeah, I'm the project manager, so I have to jingle the keys every like 3 to 5 minutes.
look, they're they just need help.
If not, just don't even worry about the keys. Just give them all rubber ducks that all squeak. Just like, hey, no, pay attention. Squeak, 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 squeak.
Unironically, what do you do considering that you're in an adult environment? So jingling keys would be very
Inappropriate.
I'm a scientist and I work with other scientists.
yeah.
So they're basically cats with degrees.
You know what? Okay, so wait. Yeah, you're right. I forget. Or if you are a scientist and you're working with other scientists, literally jingling keys is not inappropriate.
It's pretty on brand.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Tricky, you and I work in warehousing. We don't work with adults. They are children.
That's so true.
Yeah,
They're
that makes
they're,
sense.
they're goddamn children. So yes, the key jingle is pretty on par.
Yeah.
God.
Well, okay, in all fairness, those weren't keys jingling. That was the bell and the tag on my collar jingling. That was jingling myself.
Jingle it.
Okay.
You were jingling yourself.
Wait, who's being a scientist nerd without me?
Aw.
We were
Don't
talking
lose
about
focus. Jingle, jingle.
Jingle,
Don't lose
jingle.
focus. Jingle, jingle.
Jingle jangle. Reminds me of
Yeah,
that, what is
or-
it, that one song during Rudolph? God, I'm old.
Now, I know that song.
I don't remember it,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I would know it if I could remember it.
Which part of the movie did it happen in, though? I don't remember that
Um,
part. I do know it was in the movie, but
We
Just
were
like, why are you
talking
bouncing?
about.
What are you bouncing on? God, her.
she heard my jingle jingles,
She's
and she is like
twitching.
that. I think
Oh
she
my
heard.
god, I'm almost at 9 months. What are we naming the baby?
Oh my god!
Saya!
Oh my god, that's amazing.
I'm at 18
We're
months.
naming
I
it
have
after you.
two.
Saya, we're naming it Absolute
Saya.
Cutie.
Oh, I'm at 18. That means I have two babies.
Crazy.
Says, what's my second baby's name?
Oh my
Uh,
god.
I can barely name my own NPCs, let alone somebody else's child, so
Come on.
Fancy
I'm
name
at
generator.
18
Fancy name
months.
generator.
I'm at 18 months. What's our second child that I have to give birth to?
Oh, you're giving birth? Oh, good. I didn't know that we had a seahorse arrangement going on.
You're the one that always says that you're gonna get me.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna get you men pregnant.
Yeah.
What the fuck is happening right now?
Jingle,
Jesus
jingle,
At
jingle.
this point,
Jingle, jingle.
jingle, 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 jingle.
Jingle, 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 jingle. D&D, D&D.
Okay.
I said your
All right.
favorite
All
word,
right. All right.
impreg.
All right. All right.
It's not.
Okay. All right. Hold on. I gotta turn the foogies on. All right. There we go. Now we have all of our lovely people. Jazzy! Did you specifically wait for me to change over to chilling and chatting?
Yes.
You had to bring in the train as soon as I arrived.
You two motherfuckers.
Hello, 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 everybody. Thank you for the pets, both you, Renbolt and Velvet.
Oh, wait, I'm not at 18. I'm at 16. My bad, my B.
It's close. You're close.
Still time to name the
Very
baby.
close.
Oh my god.
I just shared it.
Oh, we're so close. Still. Oh my goodness. That's 93% to a level 2 train. I like trains. I do like trains. I'm not doing another water stunt. I actually like the clothing I'm wearing right now, so I can't promise to do anything crazy like that to get the hype train up.
Oh.
No more watering directly into my mouth. Justin, what are you doing?
More water sports.
I mean,
Tricky. Take that back now. Now. You take that
Alright,
back.
Fauna!
Alright, I take it
Fauna! You
back.
said that you
There
were
we
worried
go.
about money, you sweetie!
I ain't
No!
bad with
No,
money,
no,
Tom.
no, no, no. No, 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 no. I'm gonna become that cat now. Just... God damn it. Ah! Ah! Fauna, you get kisses. And by that I mean you get licks.
Mwah.
Oh, Lex. Jazzy, thank you
Ja-
for the gifted
Jazzy.
sub. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Oh, I'm sure Renvault will love it.
He's always amused when he ends up getting my gift.
No, no, no. Exactly. I just have to walk now instead of bus to work. Fauna! You are supposed to take care of yourself, Bean. You do not give Snap your bus money. You're you're only supposed to give Snap like the money that you don't want. Whatever you find in your couch. I don't know. If you're in the US, whatever you get back from your bottle deposits.
Yeah, and that's what she found. And she gave you exactly what she found in her couch cushion.
No,
her
she
bus
said
money.
it was her bus money.
Mm,
Yeah,
That
she
was
found
clear-
between the couch cushions.
That was clearly earmarked for something else.
Mm.
Oh, jeez. Okay, well, while the train is going on here, Sarah's going to try to collect herself best that she can. I'm in the UK, not US, Saris. America's stinky.
yep.
I mean, America is definitely stinky. Like, very stinky right now. Very stinky. It's like the worst blend of Cheetos and Livewire ever.
What? The fuck? Either way, there's more. There you go.
What?
Either way, enjoy the gifted sub, Renvault. You're welcome.
Yes. You got gifted a sub, Renvault by Jazzy. So congrats!
Yippee!
All right, everyone. Well, it's about time for Saris to give our D&D recap. We back, fam. When last we left our players, our heroic crew had finally set sail on the Astral Sea. Yes. They leveled up at the end of their time, assassinating a vampire lord and very kind of depressed and in the thralls of despair, went to go claim their prize. Their prize was a massive airship capable of sailing on the astral sea, known as the Migalo, or the White Whale. On this ship, they were surprised to find that they had acquired all 4 of the crew as part of this contract. And after starting to settle in with each other and familiarizing with with everyone else, the crew finally set sail on the sea, determining very gradually that while they have definitely multiple goals at the moment, right now their aim was to get into the Feywild to try and catch up and rescue their fallen comrade, Calliope. But to do so would be no simple task. Entering the Feywild is like trying to find an electron. It's a very ambiguous place, even in the planar cosmology. And one of the best ways to get into the Feywild is to use these somewhat stable portals that require, unfortunately, a key of some significance. After a little bit of deliberation and some good checks on what would make a good key for this, our party determined that it was time to go Bahir hunting and look for a particular Bahir in the plane of air. And so they set sail, but shortly found out that air was following them. A storm brewed behind them, a chaotic cloud giant, similar to the one that they saw when they first fell into Limbo, is now pursuing the ship and is doing its best to try and catch up with them swallow the ship, and leech off of our heroes. As Loki found out when she failed both her wisdom and her constitution saves. So,
Hey, the
and
dice curse is real.
yes, the dice
So
curse
true.
is real.
That's why I have physical dice now.
Thank you, Ro. Sup, Sato. Hello, everyone. And with that, we are going to do our character reminders of who everyone is, and then we will get started. So here, I'm gonna switch us over. Oh, here we go.
Please tell me when to talk, because I can't see the Fugies.
You're good.
We're gonna go from left to right. So Aya,
Fuck. Excuse me. Hello, everyone. Hello. My name is Ayame. I am a very dumb bee. I'm very stupid. I am
Nuh-uh.
playing the wonderful captain of the ship, Laki Lachi, and a high elf samurai. That's about it. Jazzy,
Mistake.
I choose you.
Hello, everyone. I am Jazzy, Miss Jazz Fingers, and tonight I will be playing our new Goliath airship crew person named Kuya.
yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, noob. Now you are up, Tilly.
G'day all. My name is Tillimaxis, Tilly for short. I am your resident Australian, and I will be playing the swashbuckling, charismatic, and really, really dumb Jonathan Kane. Our ship's helmsman and engineer. Soon to be. We'll get there. We're getting there. We don't know what buttons do yet, but we're getting there.
Howdy,
Next
hey,
person, please.
Howdy, hey, everybody. It's me, your boy, your B, Tricky B. I am playing our glorious Paladin Strise, who is extremely
again.
intelligent. The smartest person in the whole world, of course.
Ricky.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
And I'm moving on to you, our resident DM.
Our lovely himbos over there, both of them.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Imbos represent.
Yes.
Represent.
All right. So I believe we left off at the top of the turn order. The Storm Elemental had, the Chaos Storm Elemental had just finished basically spewing lightning across the entirety of the ship before setting its gaze specifically on Loki, essentially extinguishing and quenching the fire inside of her while the crew struggles to attack it. While also, I believe you had all spotted kind of a belt of like loose rocks, sort of thing. These almost asteroid belt, for lack of a better word, to try and escape the storm into.
Like the Millennium Falcon into the asteroid field.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, very close.
Except it's a weird whale ship.
Yes. So as a reminder for everybody, not just for our players, but because it is very difficult to actually fight this thing while you are on a ship without sufficient ranged attacks, good options for helping your ship escape are manning the gigantic wheel to make sure that you do not get blown off course again, mitigating any damage or fires that may have broken out on the deck, or helping with engineering down in the bottom of the ship, which we now have. Your DM has made upgrades to the engine so it no longer looks like a steampunk nightmare, but now a proper fantasy twin engine.
Getting big Dalek vibe from your voice right now.
I was just so excited.
Oh yeah. The
Oh,
dialect.
look at my baby. Look at my baby. She's so beautiful. Look at my baby ship. She's so beautiful.
But yes. So, with that, Kuyo, you get the honor of our first action of the session. And now Saris gets to switch over our music.
What I am listening to right now,
Wow.
Carmina Burana just came up, so we're off to a great start.
Heads up, Sarah, the thing on the stream just died.
Wait, what?
Like my stream. There you go. You're back.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
there we go.
I think it's when I like. It's strange.
Hi,
Hold
Val.
on. Let me take my extra Chrome tabs and put them over here.
Oh, you use Google Chrome? That's gross.
I know. I
Okay,
need to.
never
I need to
mind.
change it, man. All right, I get it.
I take back everything I say about it making sense. Old.
Shush. Shush.
Make me.
Okay, that is not a subject for here right now. And now I'm gonna throw it back to Kuyo again.
So, Laki, you said at the end of your last turn, you were the one that indicated the asteroid field, right?
Yes.
Okay, and that we should boogie woogie over there. Okay.
Woogie woogie boogie boogie. Move our asses into the field.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, yeah, I'm gonna spend my turn. What was the check again for like helping to like maneuver the ship while this storm?
Oh, definitely an
Elemental-
athletics check.
Athletics
Because
check?
of because the amount of strength it just takes to move this wheel.
Okay. Cool. Love that for me. That's gonna be a 17.
Oh yeah. No. You've you are able to push back and just kind of get your shoulder underneath one of the spokes coming out of the wheel. Just and give it a good turn about like a solid 40 degrees off, and the ship responds to your commands. Some of the oh god, which side is the left? Is that the aft?
No, that's aft is the back.
Fuck.
Port is the left.
Port. The port fins taking a dip as the ship takes a pretty steep, not steep, but like, you know, a good turn to the left, to the port side. Headed towards the field. And you can see almost like the storm behind you kind of like almost do like a little bit of a skid, like it went too far and try to come back after you.
Okay, so Saris, to correct you real quick, to move forward is forward, and to move backwards is to move aft. That's what that it is. The back of the ship is the stern, and then
The front of the ship is the prow.
left side is port, right side is starboard, and the front is the bow.
Yep.
Okay.
So like, if you were to decide to like go reverse and slam into this thing, we would be going aft.
That's good to know.
Are we doing that?
Do you?
Are we straight
Do
up
you
going
want to?
reverse?
No,
Just pull
'cause
the
it
lever.
will swallow us whole. It will swallow
Just-
us whole.
I
As
mean,
much
that worked out
as
for what is it? Jonah?
Look, as much as Straz and I would absolutely love that. I can tell you for a certainty, it is not the right play. However, if you still want to do it after me saying this, let me know. I'm 100% behind your back.
It seems like just the kind of chaos. I think this is gonna be real fun if we do it.
Well,
No,
Anyway, please, your turn.
We'll see where we go once the giant has his turn. How about that? Would that work?
All right. Kuyo, any free actions? Any yelling, crying, sobbing?
No. Sorry, I haven't practiced her voice in a while, so it'll be a little scuffy. Captain, any thoughts once we get there? And that'll be my turn.
Okay, I'll respond later.
All right. The storm is up. Lockie, its eyes seem to track onto you, kind of peering up over the stern of the ship, but not having the same effect on you. You no longer feel as strong of a pull due to your direction change. The winds whip against the port side of the ship, trying to knock the tail and knock you into a tailspin. So I am going to, let's see. You know what?
Fire involved.
I would like a pure strength check from everybody who's above deck.
Bet.
Awesome.
All right, first time rolling
Oh,
physical
no.
dice. Let's go.
Woo!
All right, strength. Just pure
Yes.
strength.
Yep.
Yeah.
Understood.
What the fuck, dice? I was betrayed.
Were you betrayed?
Yeah.
21.
Blackjack. 14.
Come, dude.
13. Okay. Let me roll for Artyom and Vanessa. Let's see. Now Artyom does really good at this. Vanessa, not so much. All right, well, the magic number was 14, so, Lockie, unfortunately, your example again.
God damn it.
I would like you to now make me either an acrobatics or a dexterity save. Kuyo, I will say,
Yep.
as a reaction, you can opt to give Lockie advantage so she does not get flung off the ship.
I will definitely give her advantage. Do I have, is there a cost associated with that?
It's just
Jen?
using your reaction. I didn't know
Yes,
if
I
you
will
had anything
definitely
else.
use my reaction.
Please don't throw our captain off the boat.
Yeah, please
I
don't
didn't throw your captain off the boat.
My monster did. It's okay, guys. I can fly.
God, that reminds me of like Helsing a Bridge. You killed my father. No, no, no. The poison killed your father. I murdered your father. Just nice
Incredible.
22. All right, Lockie. Especially with the winds whipping around and your kind of exhausted state, as soon as the storm giant manages to lash out a tendril and kind of swack against the tail side of the ship, kind of rocking it, in that way that the Enterprise gets rocked every time they have a space storm. You tumble over, and all of a sudden the railing is approaching quickly, but your wrist gets caught by this lovely, massive lady, as she holds both the wheel in place and you to keep you from falling off until the ship levels itself out again.
Not yet, my lady.
Thank you, Kuyo. Much appreciated. This thing is ridiculous. Try to angle us around, into the storm. I'm just thinking of, well, winds are hindered when you're in a forest, right? So I'm thinking maybe that can help. That's the whole idea behind this. She is very clearly winded and very not in full strength right now. Like that strong, independent woman that you saw yourself is just something happened with the giant, and you don't know what it is, but it certainly made the captain look less intimidating.
Very good, Captain.
All right. Let's see. It used its special action last turn, so it will not be doing that again. Ah, come on, tracking. Come back to me. There we go. Another ballista bolt is ready. Let's see. Oh no. Okay. Hey, Jazzy.
Roll severe.
Do you have the crit fail table already?
Certainly.
Certainly.
Oh, this is gonna be fun with a ballista.
Let's go.
Please don't
Oh,
shoot
here we go.
our
I
captain.
have the crit fumble
Shoot
table
me.
here.
You have the crit
Shoot
fumbles
me.
for the D%?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
This is considered a weapon attack, right?
Yep. 75.
Okay.
All right, Jazzy, what's to say?
75. Oh, that's
Ranged, your missile startles your allies near your target. The target can perform an opportunity attack on any ally within melee range.
Okay, well that means it gets an attack of opportunity against both Laki and Kuyo.
wonderful.
No.
Please don't kill our captain the day she becomes captain.
Hit me instead.
Well, it gets
Are
one
you still
opportunity
sure you want to be captain?
I think it's
because
one.
it's a reaction.
Yeah.
But
It's
I
just-
mean, if you've got cleave, you've got cleave.
it's I
This is
mean,
your
yeah,
game.
it's a storm. It's got a big cleave.
Del Cleave.
What's
Well,
the range on the storm?
Well,
What's the range on the storm? Yes.
yes. Technically, the
20
range
hits
on the
me.
storm is for the kind of attack it's gonna take, which I will describe if it hits. Does a 20 hit either Laki or Kuyo?
Yeah, guess who it hits?
Yeah, it hits me.
All right. In response to this this ballista bolt, kind of, I'm gonna say it kind of lodges itself in the back of the ship, just barely like hits the wooden railing and just kind of and it reverberates the entire upper deck due to how large these are. And that startling lets the storm kind of pull out a trick it hasn't yet. While it looks like it has a face, a chest, these arms sort of thing, it's still at its heart a storm. The appearance of a giant is merely what it takes on. And with that, a kind of what your D&D DM nerd would say would be basically like this little micro gust front whips out from its side. But what you see is basically this kind of arc of compressed air whip out from its face. Relatively small in the scope of things, but it glitters as it comes closer. And as it strikes across both of you, you feel shards of ice caught in these rapidly moving winds that are slashing against you. And they will do 7 cold damage to both of you.
Oh no.
Okay. Ow.
Our fire type Pokemon's weak to cold.
That doesn't make sense. No.
Imagine if fire was weak to ice.
I would be so fucking mad because it makes no fucking sense.
Yeah.
And you hear like some associated scuffle and screaming between Artyom and Vanessa. But Jonathan, it is your turn. Down in the
Okay,
engine
so-
hold. The engine whines. The bellows are burning, and the flame at the core of the engine is spiraling and screeching. Meanwhile, arcs of like small blue energy are coming off of both of the kind of twin engines on the side from the generator.
So Jonathan is going to look over to, excuse me, the ship's engine seer, and just think, "What do you need me to do?"
So Reginald is he's trying to desperately keep a valve on the front of the generator from bursting open. He's like holding onto a wrench as if his life depended on it. Very clearly, it wasn't meant to move this fast. On the count of 3, I need you to go release the valve in the back of the valve in the back right. It's It's venting too much. There's too much
On
pressure.
it. And so yeah, I'll hold my action and wait for when he needs me to pull it.
Oh, considering that his action goes with this, we'll just say that you guys get to take your turns simultaneously. So this
Yeah,
one
no
is
dramas.
this one is also going to be a strength check to kind of open up this valve at the
May I
end.
please use athletics?
You said please, so yes.
I love you.
The magic word.
Ah, thank God, +7 to athletics.
Sweet. Actually, I have a really quick question before you make that check.
Yeah?
Do you opt to stand on the back side or to the side of the back corner?
Whichever way the valve is pointing, I want to make sure I'm not in the line of it.
Okay. All right, you're gonna want to stand here then.
I had a feeling you might pull this, so I thought about that. But yes, that's a 26.
Yeah, that'll do it. So Reginald's going 1, 2, 3. And as soon as that happens, there's this kind of surge that's coming out from the generator, probably aligned with the ship trying to compensate for the thwack that the storm gave it. And at that moment, you kind of really like loose that valve, and out the back here, there's this burst of kind of pale blue teal energy that can just kind of shotgun blasts out in a 10-foot cone. It basically looks like an eldritch blast just got shot out the
shit.
backside of the pipe.
Damn, I was really
Nightfall.
hoping it was lightning and I could catch it.
Nah. Nah, why would I
Eventually, we'll get there. We'll get there.
why would I give you something like that?
Eventually, we will get there.
I'm joking.
All right, but on that, that's action. Bonus action. I'm going to go over to the, if I can, just from where I'm standing, look at the two sub engines and just see like, hey, what is some immediate problems that I could do to fix, or what are some things I could do to help out Archie?
You notice that after that release, while it was necessary to make sure that that didn't overload, now the twin engine that you're directly like ahead of has a little bit less kind of static around it.
Hmm.
When these engines process the magical energy from the generator, they give off this kind of like gentle static energy off of the foils there. You notice that there is a
Hmm.
significant lack of electricity now in the right engine. So you kept it from blowing up, but now it's a little bit weaker.
All right, no worries. Can you please move me next to the right engine? As Jonathan is going to just put both of his palms onto it and concentrate, but you'll have to wait until the next turn because I need an action to do it.
Sweet. Sounds good. All right, Stries, you are on the wings of the plane, and as it's been knocked around, you've been kind of desperately holding on here while there's a fire burning not 5 feet from you from one of the previous lightning strikes.
Yeah. So, I get up on my feet again, and I look at the fire. I take a breath. I stretch out my hand, and I close my eyes, and I concentrate on the fire dwindling into ashes.
Stries, you're a paladin, so I'm going to ask you to make me a charisma check because that is your spellcasting stat.
Fuck yeah.
Come on, buddy.
Alright, so just roll plus charisma?
Yeah.
I don't know why that was an advantage, so 8.
Okay. You're very close. uh, you're you feel like you're getting along to the right path. Honestly, God damn it! I feel like I'm breaking my neck over here, looking back and forth.
Yeah.
You imagine this, and it's like this dark ring kind of envelops over the flame, similar to like your own halo. As it encroaches in, it feels like it should be squashing out the flame, out the source of its light and its life, turning it to ash. And it does dwindle. It does get smaller. And you have a feeling it will peter out probably in about a turn, but you have not successfully squelched it.
Stress opens his eyes, gets upset. Fucking hell.
There you go. I made it tinier.
Tiny. Though, I'll take a moment. I'll just like look at the storm, as I've been hearing it murmur for a while. Can I? Will it take an action to try and understand it, or can I just try and understand what it's
Oh no,
saying?
you can go ahead. No,
All
that's
right.
that's a free action.
All right. You want me to roll perception?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Perception.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Here's the thing. I know exactly where I went wrong with the fire. I said I wanted it to peter into ash. I should have just envisioned eating it like eating light. And that's where my problem lied. That's why I rolled low. That's exactly why I rolled low. I need y'all to know that.
Uh, so you listen to the storm. You listen to this aching and groaning of winds as they whip against objects. It's very interesting in that wind can almost not speak for itself. It has to speak in contrast or against things that strain on them. The crackles of lightning accents like as if they were punctuation or bellows of rage. And being able to speak primordial, you are able to make out actual words and thoughts of the storm. And it roars, "Cease! Return! Return what you have taken! Become one!"
Hmm. I don't know if I like that. Storm.
Oh, and Strice, as a little bit of extra flavor for you, uh, as it keeps glancing over the ship, it's kind of, doing this kind of serpentine pattern following after it, uh, winding to help itself flow and fly through the ether. Its gaze catches a glance off of you, and the voice is much more of a whisper, almost like an unconscious thought. Foreign.
Ooh.
I don't
This is
get
cool.
it.
This is cool. This is cool. This is cool.
He called me foreign.
It did. It called you a
Oh.
foreigner.
Yeah.
Oh, is it trying to deport
I-
you? Okay, I'm sorry.
Ooh, no,
Yeah,
no, no,
get-
no, 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 none of that, none of that here.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
All right. Maybe. All right. Dope. Why do I have 67 HP? Oh well.
All right.
I don't remember getting hurt, but oh well. All right. That is, I think, my turn. Except I can't move myself. I want to move myself 2 blocks to the left.
God damn it. Okay, hold on. This is Strice. That's right, because I changed your token.
Oh, yeah.
All right, you should be able to move yourself
There
now.
we go. I'm just gonna move myself there so I can get slightly closer to the next flame.
All right. Lockie, you were up.
Hello, it's me, your favorite, your
Girl failure.
I am a girl failure. Thanks for noticing. Thank you for noticing. We are going to pop a fighting spirit to give me fucking advantage on things that I need advantage on. because I need them so bad. You have no idea. So it's a strength check, right? Or the wheel?
Yeah, strength
Okay.
or athletics, either or.
Don't forget the 10 temporary hit points that you get from Fighting Spirit.
10, right?
Yep.
Copy that. I'll make sure it's
I
not
gotcha.
5 because it's 10. I thought it was 5. I won't lie. Hold on. Okay, that was the first one. Okay. Okay, I see how we're going with this game. Okay. I roll a 25 on strength.
Yeah. Kind of as a compensation for you almost falling off the deck, you kind of pull yourself up Kuyo's arm and pull down on the other side while she pushes up. And the ship is now perfectly aligned to get into this asteroid field as it chugs along.
Okay. I don't have anything else to do
I
other
would like
than
a perception check from you,
oh no. Sure,
Captain.
sure. I can give you a perception check.
And only now will I be mean and remind you that you have a point of exhaustion. Your skill checks are rolled with disadvantage.
Right. Okay. Well, Saris, you're not
Oh.
gonna like me.
What?
I rolled a nat 20.
Yippee.
With
On that
with
perception.
disadvantage?
Aw.
Oh,
Rip.
no, it's
Yeah.
a 14. My bad. It's a 14. My bad.
Okay. Is that
Still, that
14
would've been
plus
funny.
stuff or
No, that's a flat 14.
flat
So
14?
with perception, that's a plus 6.
Okay, I was about to say.
Okay.
You have to have it added to perception. You're an elf, I
Yeah,
swear.
it's dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Ah,
Mm.
okay, okay.
So I still get a 20 no matter what.
Dirty 20
Nice,
instead of a
good.
nat 20. All right, that's still pretty
Yeah.
good. Lucky, you notice that inside this kind of cloud of floating rubble, debris, you're starting to get a little bit clearer of a vision of it as as the ship is speeding towards it. You can see that some of these are very, they're not just giant boulders in space. They look like broken pieces of like courtyard, cliffs, like actual geological formations. And you catch kind of a weird glimmer of light from somewhere deeper inside the inside kind of this rock cloud.
Okay. Well, in that case, once I catch that glimmer, what kind of goes through my thought process? What would you think, Saris? Like, is there anything that any instincts that might have triggered in me, or any like mental bullshit, like anything like that, or no?
I don't know, Lucky, have you visited many lighthouses in your life?
Yes.
I mean, if you've been sailing and you've like been in a storm before, looking for a lighthouse is kind of an important thing. So I don't
Okay.
know.
Well,
What would
then in that
How would Lucky feel about that?
okay. Well, that helps. Thank you. Lucky's going to turn to Kuyo and kind of gesture towards the light deep within the asteroid belt. I think that's a lighthouse. We need to head towards it now.
Aye, Captain.
And
And
with
I
that,
kind of shout that command over to everyone else as well. Like, hey, I found a lighthouse. We need to head that direction. Trying
Aye,
to like
Captain.
scream over the storm, basically.
hey, Captain,
Yippee!
idiot, do not miss this time. And Vanessa's kind of like, almost like slapping Artyom uh, for his poor shot last time.
Yes, please try not to miss again. I would really appreciate not dying today. God. All right, that's my turn.
All right, Kuyo.
Dear, you'll miss again, and I don't miss your head with a bottle next time. And I am going to, Captain said move into the debris field, steer towards the lighthouse. And I got muscles. That's what I'm doing right now. So
Gotcha.
I athletics check, or is there like something else that I need to do?
Oh, well, here. If you're going to steer towards that, let's see. I'm going to
That's what
need.
Cap said.
Yeah, the storm's not doing anything special to inhibit you, but you will start having to dodge rocks soon. So, uh, what I will say is that you can either give me 2 athletics checks and have to pass both of them, or give me 1 with disadvantage. Your choice.
Can I use my reaction to give her advantage on that? Or to like make it neutral?
You took my way of balancing this choice and made it difficult. Damn it.
Well, is this is just navigating through the debris field, correct?
Yes. But it would be theoretically long enough that you would require 2 different ones. But yeah. So yeah, let's start off with a first one.
All right. Okay. Sure, we'll go with this one. Well, it's gonna be a total of a 10.
Ooh, okay. That's a little rough. As you start to head into some of the like less dense parts of the asteroid cloud, of this rock cloud in space, uh, the storm starts to change up its winds, trying more to almost like force you to bash into rocks instead of catching up with you. An intelligent foe, recognizing that if it cannot catch you, it can at least harm you. And in doing so, it causes the Migalo to scrape its forward 2 kind of fins against these rocks, and are going to sustain some damage.
Oof. I like to imagine that happened because I was talking shit to RTM.
Hey! You talk about me missing. How about you miss the fucking rocks?
I'm trying to improve your aim.
Guys, you got someone on the wings here.
Luckily, it
I'm
wasn't the right
grunting.
side, it was the left side.
It was the port
What
side, not
the
the
hell
starboard.
is going on up there?
Me hanging from the wings.
Okay,
Hi, Johnny.
So I do want to do a couple of things here though.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that like because this is my first time seeing this creature out here in the astral sea, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spend a key point, haha, to oh fuck, what's this called? Patient defense. So I can take the dodge action as a bonus action. So if I get hit, maybe I don't. And then is there anything I can do to like I've observed this creature enough now. Am I getting giant vibes?
You're getting very primal giant vibes. It has adopted the shape and form of a giant, and therefore just kind of naturally moves, sometimes mostly in the way that a giant does. But it's as if a giant had like regressed into just a predator.
Okay,
And
so it's probably not parsing right for me then.
yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Then never mind. I will spend my key point, take the dodge action, and turn.
Okay. All right. Now it's the giant's turn. I'll say you guys are starting to lose it, so I'll put it a little bit further back. But
Please
now
be
I
gentle.
get to do something fun with it. All right, let's see 2 actions here. It liked hitting you with cold stuff, so we're gonna try that again. Let's see, line. Will 100 feet... Oh, 100 feet will hit Vanessa. All right. Okay, which means... Unfortunately, you guys... Maid? Why is it more pricey? It's because I unified it into one redeem, Saya. I'm sorry. I might make it a little bit cheaper next time. I consolidated some things. Unfortunately, because you two keep standing next to each other, I'm going to have to keep asking for dexterity saves. As this kind of line of cold comes out from the giant, its mouth opening and a blast of hail being launched forward in a 100-foot line.
Well, regardless, I fail it regardless, so, you know.
Would you roll?
What'd you
Total of
roll?
7.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you did.
What are we doing?
Dexterity
Dexterity
save
save.
against a cold breath.
You'll
Oh,
be
shit.
fine. You'll live.
Was that 16?
Okay, yep. Luckily, Vanessa and Kuyo hit their dexterity save, so that'll be half damage for both of you.
May I be a rules lawyer very quickly?
Yes.
Kuyo takes no damage because of evasion.
It's not evasion.
It's patient.
It's a
defense.
dexterity? No, but it's are you level 7 right now, aren't you? Or level
Oh,
8?
you're right. You're right. You're right.
I was gonna
Oh,
say,
yeah.
actually, I think you're right. We did have this last time where
Yep.
Kuyo had evasion. So
Yeah.
yeah, Kuyo, you take no damage. Unfortunately, Lucky will take full.
Can I
Yippee!
elect
No.
to shield her with my body and take half of her damage?
Yes.
Yippee!
So what's the
Yes.
how much am I taking?
Half of 27.
Nice.
Ooh, that was some good damage numbers.
That was.
So
And we round
13.
up or down?
So
Always round down.
Always round down. 13.
yeah, so Kuyo's
Cool,
taking the
thank
13.
you.
You're taking the 14.
So I also have resistance to cold. So I'm gonna take.
You're gonna take 7.
The other 7 just disappear.
I love it.
You sure
I
cold
mean,
damage was the
Goliath-
right go, man? You sure cold damage was the right thing to do there, Cyrus?
It's a storm.
Yeah.
I gotta show off all the things. It does. It just.
Taunt the GM.
Hit me with plasma right now.
I mean, it did try to hit you with a lightning bolt before. Tries.
Do it again.
All right. So Vanessa also takes 14. Unfortunately for her, she does not have many hit points, so she is bloody.
No.
Can I see them from my vantage point?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Thank you for the hydrate, Aya.
Mm-hmm.
You
Oh,
can
that's right,
see.
because we're up.
Yeah. Yep. You're at
We have a
approximately you're a little bit above them, honestly. So every time they shoot the ballista, he has to kind of like arc it over the deck. But not by much. So makes it easier. So that just barely hits Vanessa. You see the ice kind of slice the hail kind of like slice her in several places. Fuck. Artyom, shoot it! But unfortunately for Artyom, the storm gets to do its second thing. Which, let's see if this will actually hit Artyom. Hey! That's my own magic number.
Yippee.
Luckily for Artyom, he has a lot more HP. And he's going to take 22 damage as the storm kind of
Nice.
like reels up for a second. And remember that lovely ballista bolt that got shot into its head last session?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's going to be shot back out at hurricane force winds like debris
Nice.
shot from a tornado, and lodge itself in Artyom's shoulder.
Ooh, nice.
Yes. Fuck. But otherwise, he's doing all right. He seems to really be favoring his left arm right now, and despite that,
I would be too.
he's going to be taking the same attack back at him. Kirby, right back at you, and he's gonna miss, but at least not critically miss.
Baby boy.
I know. I'm gonna
I
say
love
it's
our
because
Artyom.
he's really working with like effectively one arm. Like he's
Mm.
got both of them, but his aim's a little shaky, and it kind of glides around the side of the storm elemental.
I don't want anyone to give our boy any more shit.
All right,
that is
Jonathan.
absolutely not happening. He is taking
I
shit.
know. I know.
Jonathan, it is your turn. You've started to notice that the Mikalo is losing a little bit of speed, and you need every knot that you can to reach that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Jonathan has immediately just sort of scrambled over to the right side engine and just sort of like claps his hands together and rubbing him nervously, like, okay, we're doing this. And as he goes to sort of place his hands on it, he looks out one of the portal windows just to see Strides holding onto one of the wings for dear life, and is just a small little look of confusion, like, oh, he'll be fine. And Saris, I want to know if this is possible. Can I cast Shocking Grasp out of my hands to just sort of charge it with lightning? But can I also just dump a third level spell slot into this to really up its power, up its juice?
Sure. So
love
I
that.
won't ask for a touch attack on that. It's an inanimate object. It's not going anywhere. But do me a favor and roll me that damage, and I'll convert that into speed.
Alright, so this, with just the cantrip, it'll be 2d8. Can I not, if I'm dumping a third level spell slot into this, how many more d8s will you allow?
I will allow. Yeah, no, 1d8 per level seems fair.
1d8 per level? Alright, so that's
First one,
5d8.
so 3 more. Yep, 5d8.
Alright, just give me a second. I need to dig out 5d8.
No worries. The joys of
I
physical
have too
dice.
Yeah.
The joys of physical dice and having no power.
Are
Oh,
you
come on, I
okay
put
down
coins in
there
here.
in the down under?
No, we never are. We are a continent of convicts. Someone stole our power.
It's the kangaroos. I bet it is.
Yeah.
Yep, the Ruse stole our power. They were jealous and wanted to uprise. They found out we had a thing called unions and they wanted some.
Holy shit.
How do I get a piece of these unions?
How do I...
So-called unions.
Alright, 5d8 lightning damage. No. Oh, not great, but still something. Alright, so that is 16 points of lightning damage. 5d8? I rolled 2 1s and a 2.
Oh.
That's rough, buddy.
But yeah, 16
That's
points of
rough,
lightning
boy.
damage and a third level spell slot lost. Damn, that sucks. That hurts. I am hurt. Come on, Johnny. But yeah, so 16 points of lightning damage. He's going to just sort of put his hands onto it and almost like his fingers digging into the metal. He's just, come on, you hunk of metal! I said move.
The lightning roars from
And
your fingertips. And you can see it like work its way into the engine and the excess actually backfill that pipe and spark up the other one just a little bit. Looking out that port window, you can see as the Migalo's wings kind of pick up to flap once again, this next one, much faster. And you feel kind of a little bit of a lurch as the ship kind of, it's like you hit the boost.
Nitro.
after that sort of like quick sort of lurch forward, Jonathan almost falls over, and if it wasn't for his experience on a boat, he quickly rights himself, and it's just this crazed smile, like, "That's it, you beauty, that's it! Keep going!" And he's going to just like keep looking around, seeing if there's other things he needs to do.
Awesome. All right. Let's see. So at the moment, I can't notice much, but I'm sure there will be something else. You can see that Reginald has kind of moved to the back here, and is shoveling some kind of material into the back of the generator to make sure it still has fuel to keep going.
Actually, as a thing I can do as a bonus action, can I still see Strides out the window?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I'm going to look at Strides, and he's just going to see me mouthlessly word, because you can't hear anything in the vacuum of space. Just seeing like Johnny sort of wave his arms and like give thumbs up, and I'm going to give him a bardic inspiration. So, Strides, you have a D8 to use with any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
Nice. That's perfect. Also, it's not a vacuum. We're in D&D space. D&D space isn't a vacuum.
Yeah, but you still don't hear anything. It's just Johnny just sort of
The
waving his
whale
arms and just
wall.
going, "You got this! You got this!"
I love
There
it.
is the giant whale wall between us, so yeah.
Yeah, that is true. All right, with
Alright,
that,
that is the end of my turn.
you are inspired.
wait.
Strides. Yes.
One last thing, going to rush over to Artie and just help him out with whatever he's doing.
Did you say Artie?
I have no idea. I don't. Reginald, sorry.
Reginald. It's
Artie's
okay.
the one at the.
I also heard the word arty before they said that. I was very confused. Oh well.
That's my bad. Names are hard.
Names are hard.
But yes, Jonathan's going to rush up to Reginald and just, "What do you need?" And end of turn. End of turn.
All right. Strides, you are up. Locky, you're on deck.
Copy that.
So, after that lurch of almost getting bucked off the whale like a bull, Stries sort of takes a deep breath, puts on looks at the storm one last time, puts on a serious face, and I'm going to. Okay, it's okay if the answer is no. But since I've already like dwindled the fire, if I like succeed in snuffing it out, can it be a bonus action? Because I have something planned for an action.
I'm curious what your action is.
I'm gonna try and run up and or fly up and hold on.
Are you gonna punch the soul?
No, I wish I could punch it. Anyways, my action would be to fly up and try and heal Vanessa. With
Okay.
like an actual healing heal.
Okay.
Alright. But first, I want to see if I succeed in snuffing out the flame. You know what? Hold on. Yeah. So, Stride takes in a deep breath, puts on a serious face, and without really looking at the flame, lifts up his hand and crushes it into a fist. And as he does that, the halo quickly spins as he is eating the light of the fire.
Oh, hell yes. Perfect description.
That's my boy. That's my boy.
Tristana, welcome to the fortress. Thank you, thank you.
Is that Tristana
Even-
from League of Legends? I'm
Hell
sorry.
yeah! He then puffs out his wings and jumps and flies over to Vanessa and gently puts his while kind of looking at the storm, puts his hand on Vanessa's shoulder.
Okay. Is this a lay on hands?
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Roll me that healing.
1d8 plus
Actually,
charisma.
hold on. All right. Above a 50, it works. Above a 75, it's full.
There you go.
As an action, walks up, gingerly lays his. Hold on. How far away was that? Where was I? I was like right here. That's 20 feet. I got an extra 10 feet.
Plus some verticality. But I'd say that's
Oh,
probably
yeah,
a good
yeah.
30 feet if you like fly pretty close to the
Alright.
megalo.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That's fair. So yeah, just gingerly lands and places his hand on Vanessa while looking at the storm and heals. And then puts his spear back in his hand and is getting ready to fly over to the next fire as he looks over. And that is my turn.
All right. Lockie, you are up. How you doing on health, Lockie?
You wanna hear? You wanna hear it?
I'm
Not well.
curious. Are you bloody?
Yes.
Yippee!
What? I think so. What classifies bloody? I forgot.
It's less than half HP.
Oh, absolutely. Then. I'm definitely bloody.
Oh my god.
Thanks, Eris.
You're welcome.
Don't
Yippee!
kill our captain the day she becomes captain.
Look, I do not. My goal is not to kill any players. Okay, it's to get you to the very
Then
brink
why
of
are you
death.
doing it?
It's edging death. That's
No.
what it is.
Okay. No, before you do
I-
shit, Saris. No.
I don't like edging. Just kill me.
I don't like edging death. That is not enough. That is not a
That,
thing I was
Saris,
expecting.
No.
All right, roll me that heal.
You
Shit.
keep doing you, Sazix. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
11 healing. That's not enough. That's not enough to get me out of bloody. I think so. Wait, no. Wait. Hold on. It
Your new
gives me
pen
over
name.
bloody. I'm no longer bloody. So I'm no longer bloody. There we go.
Nice. Just barely, or like.
Yeah, like it's just a bit barely, a couple points,
Okay, all right.
points.
Okay.
So that's my
Give it a
bonus
turn.
action. Now you can do what you need to do.
Well, Kuyo's got the turn before I have my one turn.
Oh,
so...
that was my bonus action. I
Oh,
haven't
okay,
done my
okay.
action yet.
All right. So what you got to do, Lockie?
I'm gonna steer the ship because you stole all my ranged options. So you know.
I mean, you had a chance to
Sad.
save.
How about you get some ranged options?
Bitch.
All right, go
I
ahead and
say
give
as
me.
having no
might.
ranged options.
I could very much see that being a garage
Would this-
band.
Would this be a disadvantage roll or no?
Yeah. All of your rolls are disadvantage unless otherwise said, because you have exhaustion.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Cool. Thanks, Eris.
This is
really,
why exhaustion
really-
sucks.
Yeah.
I rolled
first,
a 13. What does that do for me?
A 13, you have prevented the right wings from being completely sheared off by pulling the the wheel back as the ship kind of, does one of those narrowing sideways maneuvers between two rocks that have started to drift closer together.
Can I do a free perception check to make sure that we're still on course?
Yes.
Would this also be at disadvantage? Yes, I'm guessing.
I'll take your perception from before,
Okay.
which was, let's see.
What did I roll before for perception last time? I forgot.
I believe it wasn't. No, it was pretty high. It was your dirty 20. That's right.
Oh,
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
dirty
yeah, it was
20.
my dirty 20. Okay.
You can still see the glimmering light, and you can see it come into a little bit of focus. The light is shining particularly bright at the top of what appears to be some sort of tower.
Okay. So we're going in the right direction though.
Correct.
All right. Stay on course. We're still in the right direction. Keep at it. Keep boosting speed. She kind of lets out a deep sigh as she almost kind of leans against the wheel, gripping on it for dear life as she just pants.
All right.
Saya, the difference between a nat 20 is that's the highest number you can get, which is, you get so many bonuses from that. And a dirty 20 is like, let's say you roll a 13 and you have like a +7 to a stat. That would get you over 20, and so that's what a dirty 20 is.
Yeah. Nat 20 is a critical success, basically.
Yeah, it's an
you're
almost
going to
guaranteed
succeed.
success.
Yeah.
All right, Kuyo, you guys are approaching. The rocks are starting to become much more dense as the Megalo weaves between them. You can see that the storm is actually having trouble kind of making its way through them. While you're not sure if it's causing, actual damage, quote unquote, it's taking time and slowing it down for the air to kind of whip around these drifting landforms and reform into something more cohesive behind each one. So, Kuyo, being a navigator here.
Jazzy just said that she does not have access to her mic right now because it just died.
Ah, no worries. All right. Can
He
you make a
has
skill check
asked-
to determine the best course to land? Yes. Go ahead and give me. This will be kind of like wild decision making. I would say survival for this.
Oh
Woo!
my god.
Nat
20,
20!
baby!
Kuyo, you notice kind of this perfect route that you're pretty sure you can pull off. It'll involve a really quick turn to the left, and then suddenly, and a very slight but calculated turn of the wheel back to the right. You're pretty sure it will cause the storm to lose you, and get you right on course for the lighthouse. It'll almost take you straight through it instead of having to go around a lot of these denser rocks. But it's going to take a good athletics to control that wheel. You may attempt it if you wish, or you can attempt a safer route.
Big money, baby.
All right, she's narrowing in. Kuyo, frowning, narrows her eyes and zeroes in on the route. I'll try and narrate for her. Single athletics, yes. It's just going to be a higher DC than normal.
Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. You got this.
Come on. Oh no. Wait,
Don't
no.
say
Serious,
that.
Can
Don't
I
say
use my
that.
reaction to give her advantage?
Y'all are using the buddy system here a lot.
I mean, if I can't, it's
All right.
okay.
What's
I
the
just wanted to
total?
ask,
What's
Yes.
the total?
No. Go ahead. Jazzy, you can roll one more time. And then tell me the better number.
I will stop if you want me to, but
It's okay. You guys have kind of assumed this risk and reward of kind of committing the wheel. Oh, that's a sweat face. Don't tell me you got two nat ones.
Jazzy.
That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. There'd be so
Jazzy.
much content. Okay, 13.
Athletics
13.
13. All right. With a 13, you barrel towards this this route. You're kind of locked into it. And you make the first turn perfectly. The ship arcs and kind of barely you can hear almost the faintest of scratch at the edges of the wings uh, as you spiral through these rocks. But that second turn, it can't come quick enough. It's hard to calculate. Too much, and you completely tailspin the ship back towards the storm. Too little, and it's dead on into the rock. And you miss it by just barely, not enough. The ship barrels towards the oncoming rock. You miss the gap between them. The Megalo is heading straight towards it. And as it's been fueled by the lightning in its nice engines, it's going rather quickly. It draws closer and closer, and you could feel the bits of debris as sort of like ash and dust and dirt is already kind of filling the air a little bit, as if there was a small dust cloud around it. And just when the ship hits the rock, it sails right through it.
What?
Oh, you son of a bitch. Don't tell
Mhm.
me.
Wait, what did you do? Saris, what did you
Oh,
do?
I think I know. I think I figured it out.
All right. So who had a heart attack on the ship?
I think Lucky's too exhausted to have a heart attack right now.
I don't
Uh,
even think Strauss notices it first.
the funny part is you can see the rock once you've clearly gone through all of it. And
Yeah, I think that
and the best part is, on the backside, because you took this route, the storm stops in its tracks, kind of right after that first set of rocks that you had to make it through, not even attempting to get past them. The wind like blows and roils and kind of spreads out almost like the storm is trying to wrap around a bubble, unable to go further forward. And now, you're left gazing onward towards this lighthouse, wondering what the hell just happened. We are out of turn order.
Okay. Once it kind of becomes clear that we're in the safe, Lucky's just like actually going to collapse against the wheel, taking deep, labored breaths, trying to regain her
Damn
like her senses at this point.
Straz goes on over and tries the same thing, sees that eating the light doesn't quite work, so he just like works on it, like slowly eating it. It's like, just like puts his hands like up around towards his face and just kind of squishes it a little with his palms, just like, and slowly works on it for like 2 or 3 turns.
Okay.
During those 2 or 3 turns, Jonathan will come up to the captain's quarters, covered in loose wires, hair hair completely askew from grease and sweat, and a little bit of like the stubble in his beard sort of being frayed outwards from just all the electricity. As he just looks up the captain, bright-eyed, she's faster than ever, Captain.
Well, she's
What happened
currently
to you?
leaning against the wheel right now, but she'll give you a weak thumbs up. Be like, cool, cool, cool. Really, really glad to
What
hear
happened to
that.
you, Captain?
I don't fucking know.
he'll sort of go over to Strize and just try picking it up. Jonathan's just like in his elements, like just on a boat sailing. Like there is nothing putting him down.
Picking up the fire. I'm good. And then he'll just snuff it out finally, while probably using Johnny's like inspiration to help out that he gave him earlier.
Like blowing out
I would if I
blowing out a candle.
yeah. Yep, except no air, just like with my hand. That was interesting. I'll fly on over. Vanessa, doing okay?
I've been worse, but I will not put on too brave a face. Could someone escort me down to the cargo hold? I may have something that would help all of us.
Yeah, we need Artyom. We need Artyom, a doctor of sorts. Reginald, can you get Vanessa? I'm gonna see if I can tend to Artyom while we're here right now. Jesus Christ, man, you have a harpoon through your shoulder.
It could be worse. Could have lost arm. You know.
Could have lost face. Okay. Yeah. And I'll just like I'm gonna do a medicine check while also using my racial healing hands and heal him for 7. But also a medical check, please. Yeah, that's more like it. That's just like it.
Nice. So with your medicine check, yeah, you're able to kind of safely remove the ballista bolt from his shoulder without aggravating the wound or tearing any of the muscle there. Especially as you're kind of healing it as it comes out to make sure that there's no excess bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
And it already feels better.
Yeah, just don't close your eyes too much. Goodness gracious, man. Holy shit, you're good.
Young man, this is what I am here for on ship.
I know. Goodness. Still though, someone's gotta take care of you. Lockie.
Lockie's gonna kind of look up at Strize as she kind of leans against the railing of the deck, still panting, and that kind of fire in her eyes slowly igniting, but it's definitely not what it used to be. She kind of looks at Strize. Yes, Strize?
Just hang in there.
Oh, you know me. I can hang in there. Good God.
Did we sail through a rock earlier?
Yes.
Okay, that's what that was.
I beg your pardon? As
Just-
Jonathan's just sort of immediately sat up, we sailed through a rock.
Yes, like the rock wasn't there.
It's a fake illusionary rock.
Cyrus, may I please look at the rock we apparently sailed through, and may I just sort of look over it to see if there's any distinct magical things about it, just like an Arcana check or something like that.
You give me an Arcana check.
All right. Oh God, I love Jack of all trades. Ah,
Fucking
that is going to
bards.
be a 14.
A 14. All right. With a
Excuse me.
14, you can tell that it's not an illusion. The rock is there. It's just not entirely there. You're on the astral sea, the kind of blended soup of the space between planes. Not the void, the absence of any of them, but so much as the blending of them. There is one explanation, but you're not sure if it's just a hypothesis or if it's actually true. There's a strong possibility that wherever these rocks came from, they came from the ethereal realm.
Is there any way that we can sort of reach one of like the floating debris that's coming through us, like small like pebbles and such coming through the asteroid belt?
Yeah, you'd probably just have to.
Jonathan's just going to sort of try to grab like a small pebble.
Okay.
Does his hand go through it?
No. This one is physical. It rests in your hand. You can kind of
That
roll
makes
it around
sense.
and everything. Do you take your time examining it?
No, he's just going to throw it over his shoulder. Just right.
Real
Who needs
rapid.
healing? And just sort of holds up his hand, sort of twinkling his fingers, just like in a joking manner, just like, "Who wants some?"
Lockie's gonna
Points.
glare at Jonathan and kind of motion towards herself, like like a "Have you seen
Duh.
me?" type of look. Like,
Yeah, points to Artie and Lockie. Artie and Lockie. A&L.
Basically, if anyone wants it, they're just going to get like a little tap of cure wounds. So anyone who wants a cure wounds, let me know.
hit me with it,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah.
All right.
And then hit our boy with it, Artie.
So that is 4 points of healing for Lockie and 5 points of healing for Artyom.
I see how it is. I see how it is, Jonathan. Okay.
First before a hose, obviously.
Lucky.
We have Jazzy Mike back.
Woohoo!
Mwah.
Jazzy Mike.
Mwah.
Welcome
You
back,
are
Jesse.
like
Lucky, I
wit.
rolled a 1 and a 2.
You are like wit, nurse. But it is appreciated.
Can't have one of our sailors without an arm. And he just sort of pats the sore shoulder. Not really, he just sort of like does like that sort of manly back pat into the shoulder, into the injured shoulder.
He gives you a little bit of a glare and is just, do not underestimate me. I could still beat you in arm wrestle fight.
I'm sure you will. Say we put our money where our mouth is tonight. I'm interested to see. Just like a smile and a friendly competition. That was some good shooting, by the way. As he just smiles and goes back to his party.
He doesn't really
He's
know
kinda-
what to say about that. He's kind of like nervously looking at his shoulder and like back at the ballista. Very much that kind of, eh. It was.
Stress.
Lockie herself, like she overhears that little comment and she kind of glares at Jonathan because she
Stress is
saw the
chuckling.
aiming. She's like, "Oh no, no."
Stress is chuckling a little to himself. Trying to keep it in.
From just below deck, you kind of hear, kids, are any of you smokers?
No.
Shit.
Looks at Johnny.
That's about all that Vanessa's got to help out.
Wait, what?
Well, Vanessa says that, "Oh, I have something down below deck that can help me," and she's smoking again.
Nice.
I mean, she is, but like, do you go find out?
It's like,
Oh,
huh?
no, I
Strides
just-
is
that's-
confused because he doesn't understand what the hell's going on.
Lockie just kind of makes an assumption.
I probably know what she's talking about, right?
You know that Vanessa is kind of a. It's not just a. You, Kuyo, know that it's not just a vice, that there are multiple kind of reasons why she smokes. And you kind of suspect that based off of how she was looking before she got some healing, She probably broke into some magical weed that has the same properties as like a cure wounds potion.
Gotcha.
I'll be fine. I just need a quick rest. And Lockie kind of looks back over to kind of where the lighthouse or like the light is. She kind of motions to Kuyo. Please keep us on track this time. I'm going to lay down for a couple minutes, see if I can work this off. What the hell was that, though?
Oh, it's something important I must mention actually before you go, Rust.
Oh,
It,
great. Here we go. Hit me with it, Strice. What is it?
the storm, it was speaking. It spoke like an actual language,
Oh.
primordial, and it told, well, you two, and I look at Lockie and Jonathan, to cease and to return what has been taken, to become one. And then he called me a foreigner.
Rude.
Can I roll a wisdom check for that, or maybe a intelligence check? Like, which one should I roll here for that?
What are you trying to
If
suss out? What it means?
Yeah, like what it could
Insight.
possibly even mean. Because I'm just wondering if
Insight.
Lockie needs to act confused or so.
if Lockie has a confusing look on their face, Strides will perk up and just say, I think it's obviously referring to the you can still roll insight, but this is just what Strides thinks.
Oh, is it insight?
Yeah. That's what I
Okay.
said.
And Strides will say, I think it is referring to both your fire and your air lightning that whenever we first fell into Limbo.
Okay, so I rolled a 13 because disadvantage. But with your help, I'm like, oh great.
I mean, yeah, that's with a 13 insight. That seems plausible, given the disparity in how it addressed you versus Strize.
And Strides kind of look at himself and be like, and I guess, yeah, I didn't receive any fun little he'll waggle his fingers, superpowers from falling into void, but rather, he'll slightly tap his halo. I got a better friend, honestly.
Oh, great. That's fantastic. We have a giant supernatural primordial being hunting us down to make us one, supposedly. And she kind of like does the quotations when she says one. And she's very sarcastic about it.
Yep, sounds like it's gonna try and eat your souls.
It almost fucking succeeded, I think.
Okay. As a lovely little side note, you're free to do whatever you need to for rest or for navigation. But I will say, it looks like you're headed on a good course towards the tower. And from here, I'm kind of gonna move us over to this page to give you an idea of what you see for the tower. It comes into focus, appearing a little less like a lighthouse, although it still does have a glimmering light up at the top. But appears more like a tower.
Who's the
Ellie,
artist for this,
I'm sorry.
Saris?
Saris, quick question.
Yes.
How am how is Jonathan being affected by the light? Because he is above deck, and if this is very bright, how is he being affected?
I need you to roll me a D%.
No worries. Percentile die. Let me dig that out. Where are
I
you?
thought you were
There
literally
it
just
is.
about to say no.
That is 75.
Okay. It doesn't feel like the light of the material plane, like the sun. It's not the same light. It feels colder, gentler. Although it definitely feels like it changes. Almost as the waves and the clouds in the background of the tower can be seen there. There's kind of this swirling nebula between uh, the constantly shifting and moving land masses that form an almost sort of, God, the nerd in me cannot help this Oort cloud around this small space.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I assume you all sail on.
Yes, we do.
I will probably try and talk to Lucky after they had their rest, though.
Okay.
Are we doing a short or long rest, Saris?
That's up to you guys. It looks
think a
like you
short
should be
rest
able
is
to
good.
reach the tower within uh, like an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
Okay.
Unless
then
you
I'll
push
do-
the engines and really want to get there quick, but
Nah.
you appear
No,
relatively
okay.
safe right now.
Let's just do a short rest. I
Yep.
can. I
Okay.
can do
Short rest
that.
it is.
Everybody
And
gets their short
then
rest.
I will do.
Take your hit die for healing. Take your spells
Yep.
for recovering.
Damn it, why does it only roll one at a time? Okay, what is it? A D10? Alright, that's one.
As a reminder to you, Lockie, exhaustion needs a full rest to get rid of.
I figured, but for right now, I'm just healing.
No worries. Just wanted to make sure.
All right. I used 3 hit dice, Saris. I have 5 left.
Okay.
Just letting you know. Just saying out loud. Making sure I don't forget.
There you go, Tricky.
And then I gotta add my con to each one too, so but give me a moment.
Oh, do we add con to that?
Wait, I forget. Do you add con whenever you're healing
Mm,
from short rest?
I don't.
I don't think you do actually.
No, I don't think
Oh,
so.
Yeah.
never mind.
You
Wait,
do.
you do?
Oh,
Okay.
you do?
Thank you,
do.
Jazzy.
It shows up in roll 20. It shows
Oh
up.
yeah, you're
That's what
right.
the
Yeah,
plus
no,
5 is.
actually, you're right. You're right. Yeah, so add your
Well, then
con.
in that case, I can just use 2. Actually.
Oh my god, I forgot I have a 5 con.
Jeez,
5,
Tricky
10,
over
15,
here.
20. So
With
that's
so much
four-
HP.
that's 47 HP. Holy shit.
Wow, I love basically full healing on a short rest.
I mean,
I mean, it's a good thing. You never know
Yeah.
what could happen.
I did not need to use
Exactly.
that much, but I'm gonna stick to it. I
All
full heal.
right. Kuyo, are you manning navigation while they're resting?
Yes, I am.
So as this short rest goes on, you notice something odd.
Something else odd, you mean?
Yeah. Like you have got a good feel for the ship, right? It feels pretty
Yeah.
natural to you.
I dedicate myself to any new skill I learn.
You feel that you're sailing properly. You feel the ship moving. Sometimes it is hard on the astral sea with lacks of landmarks and water to move through. But you're definitely sailing. It's not that the boat's staying still, but you seem to remain the same distance away from the tower. Its perspective has just changed.
Yeah. Fucking magic. Can I does this tower remind me of anything? Do I recall anything about spooky ethereal towers in the astral plane or astral sea?
How much do you know about like wizards guilds? Like how much interaction would you say that Kuyo has had in her past dealing with wizard schools and guilds?
Well, probably has some background, but probably not relevant to this situation. Well, maybe a little bit.
Okay.
Teeny tiny bit.
You can roll me an Arcana or a History, given that background.
I think it's probably gonna. I think history is more applicable. Where is? Okay.
Or story.
9.
9.
Yep.
Best you can tell from history, you can't remember anybody telling tales or there being any kind of recollection or sailing logs of a tower such as this in the astral sea. Most recollections agree that basically everything in the astral sea is almost like a junkyard. Uh, kind of like bits floating between everything that's been washed away at the edges from other planes. There's no recollection of anything that's so intact here. Especially something that seems to be, from best you can tell, constructed here. It doesn't look like it broke off of another plane.
Is there any precedence for constructing like layers or hideouts here?
None that you are aware of.
Okay,
You
then
know that
I
people
will.
have hid out in the astral plane, but it's more like, astral sea. It's more like hiding out on a boat, like kind of where you are.
Yeah. Not buying land.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then, yeah, that's it for her.
So,
I'm
and
gonna continue navigating towards it until I receive better direction.
the rest of you wake up from your short rest and are surprised to see that you are still seemingly the same distance away from the tower.
Real quick, actually, before we, well, nah, that's more important. Never mind. Well,
Can I do a perception check to see why we seem to be not any closer to the tower?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Just want to make sure I'm doing this right. Okay. And cool. Thank you for exhaustion. We love exhaustion in this house, that's for sure.
I do.
I do.
I rolled a 10. Hit me with that.
With a 10, I mean, you can definitely see some details on the tower, but you can't tell why. From best you can tell from the surrounding context clues, you've moved. You have moved forward. You can kind of place out where you were, but the tower seems to still be the same distance away. Almost like is it moving with you? Is it not there? Is it a perspective trick? It's difficult to say.
Well,
To
like
the-
once Lockie kind of gets that general idea, she just shrugs her shoulders, marches up towards the wheel, and kind of leans against one of the railings, and she kind of tells Kuyo to. This could be an illusion or like a trick of the eye. Make sure we kind of slow down a bit so then we don't accidentally ram into anything.
I immediately make some minor adjustments, and I think it's Reginald, right?
Yeah.
I think me and Reginald have probably like geared up some system, like Morse code, where I can like tap on like some sort of speaker and he can hear it down in the engine room.
Yeah.
So I like tap out a series of rhythms on like a little drum or whatever. Yes, Captain. Could be illusion. Is odd to see a full structure out here. Is new to me. Sorry, I do not have more information.
What's our current working theory? I say, like, to the party. Why is it still just an hour away?
Lockie again just shrugs. She's too tired to really answer. She didn't really get a good rest, and she's just like, Lord knows why Stries. For all we know, it can be some magical bullshit. And the world that we live in, it's most likely some magical bullshit.
This what I said.
Turns to Johnny. Any ideas?
Jonathan will sort of stroke his chin and think to himself for a second. Well, I did spend time with a wizard aboard my old ship, but she was quite an evoker, so I wouldn't know much about illusions and the like, but have we at least checked if this is like a landmark? Is this on the map anywhere? Do we have maps?
In the
Where are the
astral
maps?
sea?
Yeah.
In the I look at him like, in the astral sea?
Yes, we do have maps. Trust me, we do. And she kind of gestures towards like the navigation table by the wheel.
Mapping
For a
the
moment,
Ugh.
Jonathan just goes up to Strides and just sort of puts like both his hands on the side of his head, so it's like, Strides, there are things called islands. They
that
exist in the
change.
middle of the sea.
This is the astral sea.
Yes.
I know I'm
Just
not
like
caught up
islands.
on my planar knowledge, but as far as I remember, there's no concrete landmark. Well, there's a few, but no real concrete landmarks in the astral sea.
Jonathan
Is-
just sort of
Maybe
like
I
pats him on his cheek. It's cute when you're trying to figure it out. Come on.
It is
And
it's more or less complicated than that. And I basically like shove a piece of what looks to be like raw metal to like basically keep the helm straight for a moment, and walk over to the table and kind of interface with it. There's like some papers and whatnot, but there's also like some runes carved into it, and I run my fingers over a couple of them. And again, my fingers are considerably larger than the runes are. And then move one of the papers over to like this sort of underlit area, and it makes this sort of three-dimensional like light map.
So you basically activated a hollow projection from Star Wars.
I mean, you could describe it like that if you wanted.
Yeah, if you're a
Well,
nerd.
When you say it like
I'm here
that,
for it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
You have an astral. Yeah, we have a holographic magic projection of the
Cool.
I mean,
astral sea.
we have a very loose ascription to genre here, I guess.
I guess. God, if you want to be boring and a nerd.
Oh my god.
We can mix genres here, right, Saris?
yeah, I am
Yeah, of
all for
course.
genre mixing, for multi-classing.
I'm gonna remix this shit. Fuck it.
So yeah, I'm gonna kind of like gesture in like a certain area on the map that I just pointed out, and basically describe to you that like maps here are all just functionally relative and they have to be constantly updated. But you
Yeah.
know,
Okay, I figured if okay, I wasn't going crazy.
I don't know. That's kind of hard to tell sometimes, Strize.
I raise an eyebrow.
Look, just because there's voices in my head doesn't mean I'm crazy.
Lucky raises an eyebrow.
You know what I'm getting at. It was a whatever.
You see a smirk on her, like a small smirk as she like looks at you with that raised eyebrow. You can tell she's just giving you bullshit.
Yeah, no, it's leave just like murmur to myself, leave me and Skaha alone.
Fine, fine. I'll leave you to your imaginary wife. I apologize.
I'm very like disturbed by that comment, but I just keep my mouth shut. Shaking my head, SMH my head.
Is anyone looking at Kuyo as this banter is going on?
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, I have
Jonathan's
her.
keeping an eye out.
It's hard not to, you know. It's hard not to have
she
her.
is a
in
pretty lady.
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
true. But is anyone looking at her face, not her muscles? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah.
No.
Strides was.
Speaking of, okay. Okay, cool. I rolled double fives. No. The wisdom saves on for Lockie. Nope.
Well, thank you
She's
for noticing. I am a 10.
Double
Hey.
fives.
okay. Another couple wisdom saves. That was a 6. Okay. Yep. Lockie kind of coughs into her fist a bit as she blushes.
But Strides was looking because the whole like comment about having voices in their head was actually to get a reaction out of you. So Strides was kind of looking.
So she raised her eyebrow at like the first joke, just kind of like prepared to laugh, but trying to get the inside joke context. And then when it started talking about like more detailed stuff, her face, like rather than like surprise or whatever, goes flat, very flat. And she kind of like, it looks like she's looking at the map, but if you're really paying attention, her eyes are focused elsewhere.
Interesting.
So the map, do we have any information or updates on what we're trying to sail towards?
This is Sarah's. Is this on the map?
It is not.
This is not on any charts we have.
According to the maps, there is supposed to be kind of this broad spiraling like debris field here, probably from some stream of debris that came in from another plane. But this seems like it's been too organized into kind of a bubble, not a natural stream.
This will require some updates. And there's a like couple pieces of chalk in like a little apparatus, like magnet thing, attached to the table because ship everything has to be attached. And she makes a mark on the paper, not on the hologram that she's been showing.
Okay.
Well, if our thoughts are of wizards, then I have an idea, but I'm gonna let our DM continue breathing.
Oh, I'm curious where you're going now. So I'm curious this one thought, and then I'm probably going to give us a little bit of an environmental description before we take a bio break here, because we're coming up on 2 hours. So go ahead, Strice.
Are we really? Oh my god.
I've got a dumb idea. Humor me for a bit, and Strides will sort of float on over. Because oddly enough, his wings don't always have to flap for him to fly, but it generally does, but not all the time, especially when he's floating. Float on over to the very front, to the edge front of the ship, and then sort of float in front of it, while like kind of keeping a hand on the tip, I guess, of the boat. I forget what the fuck it's called. Hold on, I have a boat terminology.
Prow?
The bow.
The bow, yeah. Keeping one hand on like the bow of the ship.
It's just the tip.
Just the tip, and looks out. If there are wizards, or if there's an illusion of sorts and you can hear me, we'd like to commune, talk, safe passage. We come in peace.
And do you try to perceive as to whether or not there is a response?
Yeah.
There is no
As
response.
I shout that out loud.
There is no response.
Open sesame. Grandiose capital. Alright, I'm out of ideas. I float back.
Okay.
I
So,
tried the open sesame trick. It didn't work.
what I will say is, as you continue to sail, it always appears It's like a constantly moving thing in your view. It's not always in the same spot, but it's always the same distance away. The kind of colorful nebula clouds swept off of these ethereal rocks blow gently in the breeze of the astral sea, giving the whole thing a very kind of surreal feel to it. And in a moment where you start to feel whether this is real or not, Vanessa comes up from the bottom and just, why have we not made port yet?
Ugh.
Magic bullshit, Vanessa, darling. We're trying to figure out how to get to the tower right now.
Eh,
It's like we're stuck in a loop almost.
It's like one of those weird perspective puzzle tricks. I hated it when people used to draw them. Although, hold on. And she kind of like climbs up back to the ballista. It moves for you, right?
Mhm.
Wait, excuse me. What? Can I do a
Oh,
perception check
Yes.
now?
It,
As we get closer, it turns. It's magic bullshit.
it over time, yeah, it changes.
but that isn't not the same side, right? And you take a
That's
moment
what turning means, Vanessa.
No.
you take a moment to realize that like you have been seeing like different sides of the tower. It's not like it's constantly
Oh.
facing you.
Mm.
But it's not like you've been going in a smooth rotation around it either. But
Oh.
and you kind of like see her like step up on her tippy toes and then like lay down flat on the deck. It
She's
is
gone crazy.
no, it is the same. It changes, but it is the same height.
Huh? I sort of also like mimic what she's doing.
And as you start to like kind of move yourself up and down, while it's a ways away, and you wouldn't expect there to be too much of a perspective shift, you notice that she's right. It's almost like the door is always aligned with your eyesight. It's always level with you. You can't see over or beneath it.
What the fuck?
Oh, hold on. Oh, wow, that was fast. Damn, Saris. Almost got that one.
I'm looking at my preview right now, the sort of thing. Partly because I
Okay.
like seeing when your Fugies light up.
Fair. I guess in that case, Saris,
Yes.
I'm gonna command the ship to stop.
Okay. Kuyo, I assume between you and Reginald, you can come to full stop.
Yep.
All right.
Locky is going to like start walking over to the bow of the ship. Again, as she gets closer, does she notice like the door is like the same size, or is it getting bigger the closer she gets?
The door is
In
about the
person.
same size. It stays pretty level with your eyes. It's not always facing towards you as you go along the prow of the ship, like you're catching it at a slightly different angle. But it seems to be on the same vertical axis as you all.
Okay. Can I turn to the port of the ship? Like look to the port of the ship, aka the left of the ship?
Yep.
What do I see there?
You see it out of the edge of your vision in a way where like it shouldn't be. Like you should be staring off into the astral sea, but you see it at the edge, almost like the image is being refracted around into the corner of your eye.
I think I know what's happening. She kind of gets this. In person, I probably understand it, but out of person, probably not. Lockie's like, have we tried going up or down yet?
No, we can.
Why don't we try that instead of going straight forward?
Okay, up or down.
Actually, we have to BLJ our way into the into the castle.
And I tap a series to Reginald, and we get moving again and go
Yep.
straight up.
Saris, out of character. This is an out of character question.
Yep.
Are you using like the same kind of refraction idea as black holes here, or no?
Oh, when describing how the light refracts around
Yeah.
our vision.
Yeah, because
It's called lensing.
yeah, lensing
yeah.
of a black hole.
There may have been some inspiration here.
Okay, I'm getting a better understanding of what we're doing here. Okay.
What we're looking at. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I like
Alright.
that.
Okay, I think this is a good time for a bio break.
It is. It is a
Yeah.
good time for a bio break. We will be right back, everybody. And when we come back, we will get a lovely description of what's going on. So, everybody grab some water. Hi, Axel. Grab some water, stretch a bit, get up, walk around, and do what you got to do.
Grab a snack.
Yes. Grab snacks. All right.
All right, chat. Everyone
There we go.
understand?
Girls
We
gotta
gotta
go
BLJ
piss.
our back. Go pee, girl. All right, chat.
yeah,
You know what that
yeah.
means? We have to backwards long jump our way into this castle. Get your Mario speedrunning hats on. It's
Oh,
time to
God.
BLJ.
I need to undo my collar real quick. Because I need to go upstairs.
Where's Sato when you need them? Sato! Help us BLJ into this fucking castle. I wonder if stream can still hear us.
I think
Oh,
they
yeah,
can.
they can. Awesome. Perfect.
I think they can.
Good. Sato,
what?
I need your help. We got a BLJ.
Yeah, I'll be BRB though.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a snack. I'm starving.
Aw, thank you, Axel. The lurk is always appreciated. Thank you so much. Not much to grab in comparison to Shion. I don't think any of us can live up to, like, Shion. Alright? I don't think any of us can live up to those, what are they, like, double Gs? Alright. They're L's? You did the math? Jeez. Damn. I don't know that I know.
Nah, those are W's.
I seriously don't think I know what Ceres's chest size is.
Shion?
Shion is, yeah, Axel's avatar.
Oh.
Mm. All right.
That's like hype train level 3 knowledge. You know, we get to know what cup size SX is.
I would share that. I'd share that probably in like a like an OnlyFans stream though.
Nah. Just gonna do one of those like uh fucking breakdown videos, like the person figuring out exactly like where you are based off of a photo, but it's just gonna be, you know, figuring out That'd be
Figuring out my
fucked
cup
up, though.
size.
Yeah. But you
Why
know,
is my
measuring the
mic so-
pixels.
My mic is so
People-
sensitive today.
I return.
Welcome
People
back.
have
Back.
done that before. Also, hi, I'm back, sort of.
I wonder
Yeah,
if my
I'm
filters
also
got
gonna
reset and
continue
I
making
don't have
food.
my compression on.
Sorry for the mic snafu. I fucking hate not being able to find shit.
No, you're good. You're good. I think I need a compressor. Oh well. Real tired? Take a rest, Axel. It's all good. Alright. I think all we're missing is our lovely Aussie.
Oh, I gotta grab something real quick. Hold on.
Oh, no worries. No worries. Sarah's just gonna. Oh no, not here. This one. I fucked up, chat. I fucked up. There we go. There we go.
We love scuff. That it's always fun.
I love it as long as it's like that short, quick stuff. You know, just the
Mhm.
reminders that Ceres is a normal human who stubs her toe just like everybody else. You know, who does her taxes
Yeah, back.
and requires
Welcome
food.
back. So, what type of food did you get, Saris?
I didn't get food.
Mm,
I had food before we started, so I'm good.
gotcha. I grabbed myself some stale penguin crackers, and I'm going to town on them.
Interesting. Huh. Penguin.
They're like goldfish, but penguin shape.
Aw, that's cute. And yeah, for anybody wondering, I just had to go with this image because it was actual art instead of AI bullshit. It may not be like, you know, the highest detail fidelity fantasy
Oh,
setting,
I'm obsessed with it. I love this.
but I love it. As I won't lie, I saw that and I was like, oh, Pan Pride.
Mhm.
Nice.
Pan Pride, baby, let's go.
Woo!
I would pay a lot of money to have a tarot deck in this style of art.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, sorry,
here.
back.
Wait,
Sorry
what'd you
about that.
say?
We pay a lot of money to have a tarot deck in this art style.
Ah, okay. All right. Good to know. Good to know. Welcome back, Tilly. All right.
We don't. Are we just gonna gloss over that?
Gloss over what? I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Serious, we will talk later.
You know what? Hi, chat. We're back.
There we go. Hopefully this is some good music. I'm kind of trying out some different things. I'm trying to find my playlist again. There we go. Okay. We're back. So, when last we left, you set the ship to go straight up.
Yes.
Up being relative.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you go up, after a good, 15 or so minutes, you realize that the image of this tower has stayed even with you. It's not moved, it's not rotated. It's kind of stayed on the same point in the horizon with you.
I would do an Arcana check, but I have disadvantages on everything, so I cannot help you with that.
The golden, door with the light peeking out of the bottom, still, relatively eclipsed by the light on top, still gazes directly towards the ship.
Okay, so no matter what we've done, trying to get further or closer, it always stays the same distance. Or the door at least faces us always the same distance. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
The only change has been when you rotate around it. You see different sides of it. But yes, otherwise it appears to always be the same distance and always at the same vertical level as you all.
Okay. Jonathan's going to sort of close his eyes for a minute and just sort of rub his temples, trying to stir any brain cell inside of him that is able to figure this out. And he's just going to turn to Strize, Kuyo, and Lucky. I'm going to try something. It stays the same distance if no matter what we see, right? Well, what if we got closer without seeing?
I was
And
about to
he
suggest
just
the same thing. Let's drive
and
into it backwards.
I was going to suggest this for now, and Jonathan just closes his eyes and starts walking to in what he assumes to be the direction towards the tower. What does everyone else see? Or am I cooking with something, or am I just looking ridiculous?
So say it one more time to make sure that I get it.
Jonathan has literally just closed his eyes and started walking backwards towards the tower on the ship. What does everyone else see?
Everyone else still sees the same thing. Jonathan,
Okay.
do me a favor.
Yo.
Make me an acrobatics check. Or
Alright, this is gonna be
yeah, acrobatics to see something.
Fall on
acrobatics
your
coming
ass.
your way. That's a 14.
Okay. So you almost trip over some rope on the side, and you kind of save yourself, sort of thing. Your arm is kind of holding you up. You've not fallen, but you're not all the way down either. You're in that state where your head lolls back a little bit. Do you look at the tower, or do you try to
No,
continue with your
I
experiment?
no, I don't look at the tower because
Okay.
anytime I've looked, it hasn't changed. I'm just gonna continue walking and
Okay, so
try to see if
you're gonna
I
pick yourself up and keep
yeah
walking. Okay.
yeah pick myself up, keep walking. I want to see I know how many footsteps it takes to walk the length of the ship. As
Okay.
soon as it gets to beyond that and I'm still walking, that's when I'm gonna stop.
Okay. You have stopped.
If my eyes turn around, am I at the edge of the ship or have I made it somehow to the tower?
No, you're at the edge of the ship. Your back
Damn it,
presses
alright.
up against the railing.
I look at the tower. Is it still the same distance?
Yes.
Damn it. Okay, I've got nothing.
Hold
Please,
on.
someone else help me. I can't do puzzles.
Real quick. I'm gonna float up a little bit. You, I'll just say, Johnny, you almost falling on your ass gave me an idea. I float up a little bit and I just like turn upside down while still floating. Now, the tower is just upside down, right?
The tower is upside down. Straz, do you then try to like move around?
Sure, let's try and move around upside down. I want to see if my if it stays consistent with the illusory bullshit that it always has.
Straz, when you rotate yourself upside down, as you move back and forth along the length of the ship, it starts to look closer and further away. Distance is now relative.
Guys, I figured it out. Flip the ship upside down.
I'm sorry, what?
All right. I'll turn
Flip
myself.
the ship?
I'll turn myself back upwards. Well, with the distance being relative and whatnot, this thing did change in my vision a bit with us being quote unquote upside down. Since there's no real since there's relative gravity of sorts, I think. I have no idea. I'm not the science magic person. I just know a little bit about a lot.
Well,
It did
what does-
change, so flip the whale.
I tap on my speaker to Reginald, and there's a pause, and I tap again on the speaker.
You get a tap back that amounts to, you wanna fucking what?
Yeah, and
Flip the whale.
deadpan, repeat exactly what I said the first time.
You wanna flip the what? Flip the whale.
You get a tap back that
Please tell
translates.
me he hesitates first.
He has what?
He
Right.
hesitates
Oh
first.
yeah, there's a bit of a pause there. It actually it sounds like he was gonna type something out, and then the long enough pause that you know that okay, no, cut off. We're starting a new sentence, and then taps back. Um, at least I'm not on deck.
It's like Reginald is typing. It goes away.
Yeah, that's basically
Reginald's
what you
typing
got.
and immediately sent.
You got the D&D equivalent of those little fucking chat bubbles.
Yeah.
Superb. All right, so I think that's gonna be a. I mean, like the ship can go upside down because, like, whatever. Yeah. So a little bit of complex maneuvering. Turn her upside down and motor forward.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going.
As you rotate,
There's a second where I forget to engage the, like, switch the gravity over.
I want you to know, though, says X, while you were talking with Jonathan, I actually stood up and flipped my head upside down to see what the image would look like upside down. And I got nothing, but I was like, I think I know where you're going, so I'm just gonna do this because it makes sense.
I love you so much.
I'm surprised that that Aya or Jazzy hasn't picked up on it yet, but that's fun.
Yeah.
What do you
No, I
mean?
gotcha. I gotcha.
You got it?
I don't understand
I
it.
don't
It's a
I'm
reverse
sorry.
card.
Huh?
It's a reverse what?
It's a reverse card.
It's a reverse card.
It's a reverse tower. Motherfucker.
Amazing.
I don't know what that means. I'm not the big on the
Oh,
Oh,
Taro.
I hate you, Saris. Oh,
I love
hate
you
so
I have no
all!
idea.
I love you.
I fucking hate you.
That's why I thought it was very interesting when you were like, I want a tarot deck in this style. I was like, this totally isn't from a tarot deck.
God
Totally.
damn it.
Oh, wait a second.
all right. Well, I'm
Tower
gonna
is
need the link
change.
now.
Reverse tower is also change.
No, reverse tower is the
reverse
avoidance
tower
of
is
change.
stagnation.
I'm sorry, too many at once. Huh?
Jazzy.
Oh, it's stagnation or unwillingness to change. Or in this
Oh.
case, it stays still.
I love that. Oh, it's so cool.
I love you
Sarah,
guys.
thank you for letting us be at your
I'm
table.
so
So
fucking mad. You have
goddamn
no
thank you.
idea. How
That's
I'm so
so-
mad. Like I originally had the thought of like, oh, this looks like a tarot card. This is neat, and I never went further than that.
That's
I'm so
smart.
fucking mad.
That is so smart. That's amazing, Saris.
I
I
love
love
you
it.
guys.
I love it.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly before I give the environmental description, just be like, I'm a little too proud of myself with that one because normally I look for a lot of puzzle inspiration on like DM forums and like stuff. Because it's hard to come up with good puzzles, and I was like, no, I've got this tower,
It
but I
is.
want to do a perspective puzzle, and then I came up with it on my own because I know two of
Hell
my
yeah.
players are into the tarot. So,
I love you so much.
but yes, as you maneuver the Migalo upside down, kind of some of you reflexively kind of holding the railing, like we're gonna tip over, like, um, but the ship is designed to sail on the astral sea. There is no relative up, down, left, right, or anything. It's why mapping it is complex uh, in this kind of 3D ever changing space. But as soon as you kind of get your feet underneath you and you look at things with a new perspective, and the
Ah,
ship starts to move forward, the tower starts to get closer and closer. Finally, your hour and a half long journey actually takes an hour and a half to get there. And the Milago pulls up right in front of this golden door for the tower. It is cracked open. The gold light is inviting.
Jonathan is going to just sort of walk up to the edge of the Milago and just like, tie a rope to his waist and then to the railing. He's just gonna start walking and sort of belay off the front of the ship, just to do some like cool climbing things and to just feel like the light and the warmth and the invitation.
So you're jumping into the tower.
Sorry, belaying. Basically, I've just tied a rope around my waist, tied a rope around the railing, and just hanging off the side of the ship because it just feels good,
Oh,
and I just
nice.
enjoy the light.
You're doing a King of
Sorry.
the World, but still tied to the ship.
Yeah, pretty much.
I fly up right next to him and be like,
Or
I
treasure.
could have just. Yeah, I fly up right next to him and be like, you could have just asked me.
Well, you could also join me. And he's
Mm-hmm.
just going to enjoy the moment.
Yeah.
All right. Do you all enter the tower? It would be a little bit of a jump as far as you can tell.
I'll kind of look at whoever is on deck and be like, okay, for now we are going to explore the tower. We'll be back. And she kind of motions to the three of them, and then she thinks about it. I'm like, who wants to join us?
Eh, RTM kind of like looks around. Yeah, I will stay here. There's plenty of repairs to take care of. After all, you dinged her up a little bit.
After all, you have a hole in your chest.
In his arm.
I know, but still.
Bartium, and just making sure your ship repair skills are up to snuff.
I would never rust on you, kill you.
Ah,
Maybe Reggie. He's a little bit older, after all.
Old half.
Somewhere down in the like bottom of the hole, Reginald sneezes.
I can go, but what tasks do you expect us to have to do? Are you expecting peace or battle?
Be prepared to
Uh,
fight, knowing us. It's not like we're going to go in there with a bone to pick, but trouble follows us everywhere we go. As you
yes,
can
and his
see.
name is Strize.
Oh, hold yourself back, Lucky. Trust me and you have both gotten ourselves in equal amounts of trouble.
Fair enough, fair enough.
But as you
I
can see, it follows us, and I like point back to like where the storm was. Like as you can see, trouble follows us.
my eyes flick to Vanessa, like, and we share just a look that's kind of indecipherable. And then I kind of look a little uncomfortable. Well, uh, and I kind of look at Vanessa again, like I'm struggling with something.
Kuya, go explore with our patrons. It's best to keep them safe. If they die, we have no direction. I'll be okay.
Uh, um, well, this is uncomfortable, but for me to be at best assistance, I have some equipment in the captain's quarters where you found my book that
Ah,
would be
understood.
best.
Lockie is gonna kind of
Mm.
slowly make her way to the captain's quarters and kind of motioning Kuyo to follow. And once they get in there, Fenrir is like barking, yipping, be like, "Oh, people!"
Fenrir is like somehow like half buried underneath some books and like the sheets from the bed, due to all of like the maneuvers that the boat had to endure. But he looks like he has enjoyed it. Like he's been in a bounce house.
Buddy.
Bubba, baby.
May Vanessa, would she be good with Fenrir? Do you think?
Oh, yes, natural caretaker she is. She
And
seems cold, I know, but she would, yes.
okay, then I'll have her kind of keep an eye out on Fenrir. For the most part, he can protect himself, but you can never be too careful with a hellhound pup. And she walks to the chest and opens it up and kind of motions towards Kuyo. Grab
On
what you need.
on cue, when you say that Fenrir can take care of himself, being a hellhound pup, he sneezes and the book that was on top of him catches on fire.
And with ease, Loki picks up the book, snuffs out the fire, and like continues to like kind of motion towards Kuyo to grab what she needs. Like
Mm.
Loki is used to Fenrir's like hellhoundness.
I was gonna say, I doubt this is the first time.
Oh, it's a pair made in hell.
So I go to the chest and look kind of uncomfortable. Um, well, and I pull out my black book. I must put this back, I guess, and put the book back and pull out these really interesting circular blades. Well, no, a single circular blade with a handle in the center. And then there's a small bag.
Chuck.
All right. Loki kind of raises an eyebrow at her returning the black book and will ask, "Why did you do that? Why did you return it?"
The needed task was done. I am not to have, we are all not to have our personal effects that are not directly applicable to our task.
Maki seems kind of uncomfortable with that, but she doesn't say anything. No, like she kind of look at you, and she's like, "Okay, you're uncomfortable with this as well. We'll go with it for now." But this is all this like on her face, like non-verbal communication. Like, okay, that's something we need to address later. And so she closes the chest and she kind of motions out. All right, well, time to get exploring then. Fenrir,
And,
and she pats her thigh to call Fenrir over.
and I pull out some arm wraps and wrist wraps out of the bag and am like one-handedly wrapping them around and like grabbing the wraps and like tighten them with my teeth and whatnot, suiting up as it were.
Yeah, I'm gonna call Fenrir to my side, and then when we're walking on deck, Loki's gonna kind of motion to Vanessa and be like, "You're in charge of keeping him from burning down the ship. You can do what else you need, but just keep an eye on him for me."
Should be easy. And besides, you just gave me a free lighter.
Ha 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 ha.
I ruffle his fur as I walk past him.
Yes, Tries?
I was gonna say, the as they're done talking to Vanessa and Loki walks out of the captain's quarters, I want to nah wait what yeah no yeah no, Straz will just walk up to Loki. It's like, Loki, are you sure you're ready to explore in your current condition? You look like you could go to sleep at any moment.
You're right, and I could go to sleep at any moment, but leaving you all to explore this place without
We
me
don't have
just
to do that right now. We're here. I don't
well,
think the
how long can
tower
we
is
be here
going
though?
anywhere.
And you don't know if it's not going to go anywhere. Next thing you know, if we wake up tomorrow or relative tomorrow, it could be gone.
This is true even with non-magical bullshit.
I'd
Never
rather
change it.
figure. Yes.
I love
yes.
that.
For now, I would rather explore what we have here, what we can have here. Well, I would rather explore than not, Strides.
All right, you make a
As
fair point.
long as you guys are with me, I'll be okay.
That is
She
true.
kind of readjusts her hat a bit to kind of hide her face.
Stars like pounds his chest a little bit and it's like, that is true. We'll keep you safe no matter what. But speaking of which, there's something I need to speak with you in private real quick. Can we head to your quarters? The captain's quarters, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
Sorry,
We
I
can
got a
be in there with.
sandwich.
You're good. We can be in there with Fenrir as, but like, other than that, I just want me and Loki in this room.
Sure, hit me with it.
Okay. Loki, there's just something real quick I need to talk to you about, and
Yes, Strides.
at the end of dealing with that vampire, I wasn't too aware what was going on. However, did see. I understand your frustration with Jonathan. I just wanted to say, though, that just seeing you put your hands on him like that and burning his neck a bit, we just gotta be. I don't want us to be harming each other. We're supposed to be friends here. We're not enemies. I understand your anger and wanting to lash out. That's fine. Honestly, if you can, if you can whop him a little bit verbally, not physically. He called me an angel earlier, so But we gotta be careful not to actually harm our friends.
Why to
I'm
do
not
that
saying
when one of our friends led to another friend's death?
I get that. Trust me, I know. I think about her every every moment now. Um, but like you said, what if one friend leads to another of our friends being dead? Are you willing to be a killer too?
She kind of raised
And
an eyebrow at that and be like, "Do you know what I used to do, Jonathan? Sorry, Strice. Before we met, I was a bounty hunter. I hunted bounties of wanted men and women and children. I did this for many years, town to town, village to village, hunting down the notorious criminals. And I always had one rule: never take them in alive. I would behead them, every single one of them. So, yes, Strives, I am very willing to kill if I need to. But I'll try to keep my anger towards him reined in a bit, if that makes you feel better. However, if he does something else that puts this crew, Fenrir, or you in any jeopardy, I will not hold back. This is his last chance, Strives. I'm not going to give him another one.
I'm just trying to think if Strides would be sorry. I'm
No,
trying to
that's
think
okay.
if Strides would be caught up on like the children part.
I think he would. I think he would.
Everybody's got their parts that they focus on. The murder of children typically tends to be up there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Um. Hmm.
Admittedly, the children part was kind of tacked on there last second. You can ignore it if you want to, but
No, well, here's the real question: would that still be a thing that you would
yes,
say if you can take it back now? No, you would still say it.
I would still say it. Like if she was in a height of emotion, absolutely. I'm not going to take it back, but
Okay, okay.
I
Okay.
was just reminded of the Star Wars scene where Anakin goes, "I killed the men, the
No, no,
women."
no, 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 no.
God damn. Okay.
But yeah, no,
he
I'm not going to
takes
take
a
it back.
okay. He takes a breath. I've seen. I know of some horrors of war, but you're telling me that you bounty hunted children.
You want to know what those children were, Strice?
Sure. Please put some sense into this.
Werewolves, mostly. Maybe a half vampire. Maybe a half monster. Children who killed people. If they never killed. Here's the thing, Shreyas. I never went after a bounty where the person was not a murderer. I always went for the murderers. Trust me, those were in the early days. The children part. I regret those moments, trust me. I was lost without Rose. I didn't know what to do with myself, and I lashed out on everything that I could get my hands on. It was only until a couple decades ago when I realized how far I've fallen. And I've been slowly picking myself back up.
Thank you for that, Pat Sato.
And so, yes, I did kill children in my bounty hunting days. But that was so long ago at this point. The whole point that I'm trying to get here is I'm giving Jonathan one chance, one more chance. That is all he's getting, which, frankly, is more than he deserves. But he gets one more chance to not get on my bad side. I am willing to kill him if it means protecting everyone that I care about. The one for the many. All right? But I will back off a bit.
That's all I can ask. Strider seems to be holding back some sort of remark, but he just says, "All right, I do understand, and I appreciate it. Thank you for listening." And yeah, there's at least some sense. Let's go exploring.
Okay. Well, that escalated quickly.
Let's.
I
More
love
Locky backstory.
Yeah. It's good to work
You're
it in
so
there.
lucky you used. You're so lucky you used the word "fallen."
Oh, I oh my god, you're right. Yeah.
Eevee! I love this.
Yippee!
Oh, I love us. I love us.
I
Alright,
love
let's keep
how
going.
unintentional that was. That was entirely unintentional.
Hey, it
It's
works out
good.
in the end. Also, hello,
It's so
Comet.
perfect.
Welcome.
Yeah. Hello. But yeah, no, I'm very lucky with my word choice with Strides.
Okay. So are
Oh,
you
I
all
love girls too. Girls are fantastic. They can
Oh
do no
God, I
wrong.
love girls.
are you all
We love women.
are you all lovely girls? Are you all ready to enter the tower?
Yes.
Let's go.
I think while they were chatting in the captain's quarters, Kuyo was interrogating Jonathan on his fighting styles. And Tilly, correct me if I'm wrong. Like she starts asking you, and you get the sense that you immediately jump to she's trying to grill you on like how good you are, and that is exactly not what she's asking.
Well, see, it's flashy, yes, but don't get me wrong. It's done plenty. It's done plenty.
No, how do you fight? In what manner? And she gets very impatient with you.
I I I hit and I run. I'm quick. I am flashy. I am pizzazz. I am well
Uh,
quite good on the battlefield.
Saya, who said
Okay.
that?
Yeah, who said that? What?
Huh? Who said that?
Okay. Sorry. Back to your conversation, Kuya.
Oh, that was it. Once she starts to get some information at you, she
Ah.
like, I can work with this. Basically, is the gist.
We'll get a physical demonstration later.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna say possibly in the tower. All right.
It
So,
will?
I don't. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant like if you find combat, but yeah, I guess it's pretty like fucking on point.
That's it. This this tower discovery has now turned into a panty raid.
Jeez. You might feel different about that after we're in the tower. So,
No.
I doubt it.
we're our crew is able to park the Migalo as close as they safely can to the tower. You know, both seem to be in kind of a geostationary, drift as things just move in the astral sea. So, it's pretty easy. It's not exactly crossing, minding the gap in like the London Underground or anything. But it's also not like you have to jump across a huge gap. You can kind of slide off of the side of the Migalo and jump into the open door.
Oh, I straight up run and jump.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, I feel
Thunk,
that.
thunk, thunk.
Strides too.
Jonathan follows.
Nice.
Oh, I don't need to run. I just fly.
Aya.
My mouth is full of sandwich. Hold on.
Now I'm imagining
I don't think I've
Lockie
ever
doing
gone
the
yet.
run and jump, but with like the bread in her mouth like an anime protagonist.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. She's
If
going to take
anyone's
it a bit slower, but because of exhaustion. But she still does the run and jump.
Okay.
if anyone needs help or feels uncomfortable, I can fly you down like Tails.
So the fun part is you jump in, but as soon as you kind of feel the gold light, like you're able to see beyond it, you kind of land on a floor. And it's very clearly not a room with a doorway that you jumped in. And all of a sudden, you find yourself in a round room. You assume one of the floors of the tower. The room is largely barren, honestly. Other than a consistent symbol that's drawn in the center of the room, kind of etched into the flooring, not carpet, but actually etched into the being of the floor. There's some lighting around the edge. There's stairs on the right that go up, and stairs on the left that go down, and a couple of windows on the other side, and a small but odd-looking bird. That's it.
Hey, tell me your secrets. No.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic, and anything in 30 feet glows with its magic. What do I see?
Okay. I always have to remind myself exactly how much information I have to give you with detect magic.
You get fucking blinded like putting on night vision goggles during a bright day. Everything is
Yes.
fucking magic, bro.
You see the presence of
guess
magic
what-
within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible object, and you learn its school of magic, if any. Oh, okay. Alright. Gotcha. Yeah, it's different, and that's what I'm saying. I'm actually used to detect magic in 3.5 because I play with Jazzy then. So, with your detect magic, yes, the entire room lights up like the fucking sun. The entire tower seems to be
Jesus.
magical. But after you kind of, squint and adjust your eyes for the relative brightness of everything, you see that the brightest of the objects in the room that are magical are the symbol that you stand on in the tower and the bird on the opposite side of the room.
Burb.
So, do yourself a favor. Don't ever cast Detect Magic in this room again. That bird is the brightest thing in here, the brightest magical source. What it is, I don't know, but whatever it is, it must be powerful.
It croaks like a raven and tilts its head at you while sitting on the floor. Ah, ah.
Can I make a perception check, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Wow. Okay. Exhaustion is our favorite.
It is. Give it to me.
I rolled a 9.
All right. Are you trying to perceive the room or the bird? Or just in general? Sandwich.
Must perceive it. It's a sandwich.
Aya?
Hmm?
Are you trying to perceive the room or the bird?
The bird.
Okay. With a 9, you can tell that largely this looks like a raven. It looks like a large raven. But there's something about it that seems oddly familiar. Like the raven isn't all there. It seems to be missing most of its body. Its feathers and wings are consistent, and it has a tail. But where otherwise its body would be, there seem to be almost like these black branches that make up this kind of empty caged root structure where its body would be. And inside there's a very soft, glowing white light. And I can't tell you what it reminds you of because of your
Oh,
perception
I remember
check.
what it reminds me of. She's gonna glare at Strides. Get your wife out here and help us. This is her bullshit.
Wife?
What?
Wife?
What? Strides just like gives the most like accusatory but also confused look to Lockie.
The voice in your head. At this point, it is your wife, isn't it?
So,
Hey, we acknowledge queer platonic relationships on this stream.
Also, it strives to be like, no, Scott has something completely different. And while this is slightly spiteful to you, at the same time, I was going to do this anyways. I pull out my frog.
that's right, you have your undead frog!
Pull out my frog. And I just kind of walk up to the bird while having the frog in my hand. I'm not gonna put them near each other, but I just want to see if they have any reaction to each other while being at least somewhat in each other's vicinity.
So the frog croaks. Rop, rabbit.
Fuck yes.
And then the raven croaks. Ah. And then they croak again. Ah, ah. And then they
Fuck
start
yes,
making
this is-
patterns together.
An ensemble. Oh, thank God. This is the real D&D content that we need.
Yes. They're like almost, it's like a weird drum line of croaks. Ah. Ah, 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 ah.
I gotta like somewhat was Johnny, come on, join in the ensemble.
You're a dead
Come
too.
on.
You can croak.
Joey just walks up and just.
I meant get your fucking what the fuck do you have? A lute? A violin?
Oh shit, you're right. Just pulls
Yeah.
out a lute and just starts beginning to play as well.
Oh, thank
Just sort of
God.
like trying to match a symphony, like just a nice little melody with the croaks and the beat.
Oh, thank God. This is the D&D content we were missing. Alright.
So-
Alright, I'll move with the log.
As you start to play that melody, the raven kind of like opens up its wings and does like a soft bob as it continues the song.
Hey, I'm dancing.
This proceeds for like
Fucking
5 minutes as
right,
we
boys.
construct an entire song. All right.
I must now ask, do either of you have anything shiny on your persons?
Oh, 100%. I am just jingle jangles, ears, hats, armor, everything.
I have armor. That's about it. And it's not even that shiny. It's fucking beaten to shit.
Okay, Jonathan, you can try to resist this if you want, but basically, the moment the music concludes, the raven is going to fly up towards your shoulder and try and remove your earrings, and take them.
Wait, hey! And he'll just sort of like smack the raven away.
Ah,
No,
ah, ah,
no,
ah, ah.
no, hey, no! And he's just gonna like just push the raven off.
Seeing that, like seeing the raven go to attack Jonathan, and my job is to keep them safe. I'm going to immediately fling a dart at the raven.
I'll
Alright,
use
roll
my
me.
reaction. I'll
Oh,
use
shit.
my reaction protection. Hold on, where is it? Where the fuck is it?
You impose disadvantage on their attack
On the
roll.
attack rolls, yeah.
Alright, roll me an attack with disadvantage, Kuya.
Where the fuck is my fighting style protection? There it
Jesus.
is.
All right. Well, with disadvantage, it's an 8 with a natural 1. So, what does it look like to just like wholly knock this dart?
Wait, a natural 1?
Yeah,
Yeah.
roll me D%.
Oh man,
Please hit me, hit me,
I hate
hit
it
me.
here.
Hit me.
No, don't do that. That would be so bad for her.
That'd be so awesome.
No.
Trauma, trauma.
Come on,
Well,
guys. The last character went through a lot of trauma. We can't have Kuyo being traumatized in episode 2 of season 3. All right.
Yes, we can.
no,
That feels appropriate. 88. You attack wildly and lose track of the fight around you. End your turn and move to the bottom of the initiative order at the start of the next round. So if we start combat, I guess I'll just be at the bottom.
Okay. Your dart sails off. Thankfully, not hitting either Stryes nor the Raven.
My like shield arm just immediately goes up and it's like, oh, huh.
Yep. The Raven, though, however, is over your bullshit, Jonathan, and thus it opts to instead take the feather from your cap and flee.
Oh no!
Where is it? Where does it go?
It goes over here and it goes downstairs.
Awesome! It's telling us where to go.
Can I make attack of opportunity?
Yeah, you can.
No. Don't attack that bird. Also, wouldn't your reaction been taken since you lost? You know, since. Wait, what was the What did you roll? Like an 81? What
End
was
your
the
turn
rumble?
and move to the bottom of the initiative order at the
Yeah,
start
it
of the
doesn't
next
take away
round.
your
So I still have
reaction.
my reaction.
Yeah.
Alright.
So I am. Okay, hold on, real quick. Would you say?
I would say don't attack that bird if I see you actually going to like hit it.
Okay, you wouldn't consider this a ranged weapon attack, would you?
No.
What would it be?
Okay. Well, I'm thinking of deflect missiles, and if I roll high enough, I can grab it.
Oh,
But-
fuck yeah, pop it.
Well, no, it deflect missiles
Oh,
is
shit.
usually if someone's shooting me.
Weeb!
Yeah. The bird is not a missile as much as it is. Weeb, my husband.
So Chakram's gonna shing out, and that is going to be that attack bonus is all wrong. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit. Go ahead
No!
and roll me damage on that bird while I welcome our raiders. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hey, Lulu. Hello, Weeb. Thank you for the head pass, Lulu.
Nice.
Well,
Nice.
9
On a
hours
whim.
on a whim? What did you stream for 9 hours, Weeb?
What was it? Xenoblade?
Was it?
Xenoblade
Was it the
Chronicles X, I
definitive
think.
edition? Xenoblade Chronicles X.
The definitive edition. Yeah, Xenoblade
Yep.
Chronicles X.
I've loved seeing the Weeb has a problem. Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
Lulu. It's just it's narrowing it down to which problem, okay?
The main problem, I'm not there with him.
That's true. That's true. We needed your wife, Weeb.
Yeah.
My problem is Lulu.
That
But
is
I
Lulu's
mean,
so
so
you
much
are
real.
fun.
Delulu. You are Delulu, Weeb. You are fucking crazy.
Yeah, that
No,
grumpy
Lulu
face.
is their Delulu.
Loving Elma is not a problem. Oh, you got the giant robot. You did the giant robot grind. Okay.
Let's go.
All right, what's that damage?
Uh,
Kuya.
that is 7 points of slashing damage.
I can't believe you murdered a bird.
I mean, yeah,
the bird sanctuary.
the bird just gets cut in half.
I run over to it. I'm a little sad. I'm like actually sad.
Immediately-
Fuck.
Johnny walks over like, that son of a bitch! It took my feather! And just sort of plucks it back out and tries to takes off his hat and sticks it back in and just, oh, I'm sorry about the bird.
Do you
wait.
know
My
this
hat!
bird?
Is the bird just in half or does it crumple to dust?
No, it's just in half.
All right,
It's
I
like you
pick
took
up the two
it's like
halves.
you took a stick and broke it in half.
I pick up the two halves and put it kind of close together, and then concentrate. Please, Skaha. I feel like it was probably gonna lead us somewhere. Please.
Okay, sandwich has been finished. Lockie is just
Nice.
kind of standing there looking at all this, and she's just like, "Why me?"
Now we have 2 dead animals. No, they were undead, Sato. Now we have 1 dead and 1 undead.
One dead and one undead. Now I'm gonna turn this dead into an undead if Skaha locks the fuck in. Come on! I'm focusing real hard.
I'm. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, if you're trying to evoke her, you hear a whisper in the back of your head. This one was not of my making, Strice.
I know. We can't bring it back, can we?
Not this one. Only the original impact could.
Oh well. Appreciate you for letting me know. Rest up now. And Strides like opens his eyes as if he's back from like a meditative state. If he's back from meditation.
Kuyo, you sounded like you had something before I continue.
Oh yeah, I am looking at Stry's very confused. Did you know this bird?
No, but it was just an innocent bird.
It attacked you.
It was just trying to grab at Jonathan's earrings because it was shiny. It's a bird. Of course, we went after a shiny object.
I look back at Lockie like for guidance.
She looks back at you like she doesn't know what else to do, and she just deeply sighs, and she just kind of like, well, regardless of intention or not, that bird could have been our guide through here.
Yeah.
Jonathan, you should allow the bird to take whatever it wanted. Regardless, since it was flying downstairs, I suggest we go downstairs.
Yeah, I guess so. I say solemnly. I give like I look up at Kulo and like my face is very much torn between should I like actually be upset or I can't tell. So I just continue forth being just a little sulkened.
Somehow this is Jonathan's fault still? Yeah.
Yeah, somehow this is Jonathan's fault still. It's very funny. Sorry, Johnny boy, you're just gonna have to tank it.
Let the bird have the earrings, Johnny. Oh, never mind that they're attached to your goddamn ears.
Should have taken it off for the bird.
I like walk up next to him, like, I tried to help.
No, you did fine. You did fine. And he just sort of pats her on the back. Strides has a big heart. I like that
That
about
will
him.
get him killed.
No, I don't think it will.
I just raise an
I don't
eyebrow
think
at
it
you.
will.
Sure. There we go.
Hearts
Okay.
like those.
I continue
you can't-
down the stairs.
I was gonna say, while you were all discussing this, and after the last croak has left the raven's, mouth coming out of its non-existent chest, you hear a voice from deeper downstairs. Ravon, is that you? Why are you croaking up a mess up there?
I'm gonna put the undead raven corpse in my inventory.
And other normal sentences.
I just have
Stash
such a
the body.
clear picture of like Stry's opening up his RPG inventory and putting dead undead bird in like a 2x2 square in there.
Yep,
Just-
dead undead raven corpse is now in my item name.
Lucky's just gonna
It's
like,
just-
just.
Also in my inventory is undead frog, colon frog, because its name is frog.
It's just two. It's just two halves of one cell. Undead,
Why
undead,
did I
undead
get
raven.
stuck with, why?
Yep.
Why am I?
Okay.
Fuck.
So as you go down the stairs, you actually appear at the top of these stairs over here.
New map.
New map.
Oh, over here.
So feel free to move yourselves over. All right. This
I'm
room,
working on it.
unlike the previous, is anything but empty. It appears to be a working library or laboratory of some kind. Books and scrolls are strewn about. There are scales and quills and scrolls on the table. There's a golden skull. Not a scroll, a golden skull on the table as well. Many of these seem to be incredibly old, while others are freshly written. Ink still wet on one of the parchments on the center table.
Can I do another perception check?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a perception. Actually, anybody who wants to give me a perception can.
On my way. Perception.
I hate.
Ah!
I am
Strides,
I am
you cannot
too
see because your
distraught.
eyes are wet with tears for this bird.
Yeah. I am literally too distraught to perceive.
Mourn the bird. Mourn the bird.
I am mourning the burn.
Lockie, with your perception of 13, you'd be able to see that, one of the reasons these books and parchments may be of such different age is that they appear to be written on all sorts of different kinds of paper and different languages, although many of them you cannot sort out. Jonathan and Kuyo, you take that a step further and you can recognize that many of these are written in everything ranging from infernal to primordial to, oh gosh, did the celestial? Yes, celestial is a language.
Yeah.
To the actually much less common are the languages of the races of the material plane. They seem to be written more in the abstract, the magical, and the removed from the material plane.
outsider
so
languages.
Jonathan's going to sort of step down off the stairs and sort of look at these different books and notice that one of them is celestial. And sort of like, Strides, this looks like the language you know. What's it say?
I'm just staring at my hand that has the bird in it. I'm not like I don't even realize what yet you're talking
He's too
to
busy
me.
mourning.
I'm too busy mourning.
It's all right. It's all right, Strides. We'll get a box for it. Right now, I need to.
We'll
I
get a
can't
box for
read
it.
this.
You walk up and just huh? Oh, sorry. I'm just wait a second. We heard a voice earlier. I look down I look down towards the stairs. Do I hear anything?
Yeah, you do hear another kind of inquisitive voice coming up from those stairs. Ravon? Ravon?
Quick question though. Is that cat real?
No, it's cat statue.
Alright. Cat statue.
Waki is gonna just like let out an irritated sigh and be like, Jonathan, your actions led to this moment here.
My bike's peak.
I suppose could have given him an earring. I'm
You should
sorry.
have.
Oh fuck.
Because now we're gonna have to explain what happened.
I killed it. I can. That is
No,
mine.
all at fault here.
None of you know what it's like to be in someone's good graces to give them more, to get more information or like more knowledge. Did none of you understand that?
My
Well,
information gathering usually doesn't involve talking.
and well,
Kuyo
I am
backstory.
pretty good at talking.
Well, looks like we're gonna have to own up to our mistake, though. That's for damn sure. And as I say that, I bolt it towards the stairs.
Jonathan.
I run
Lucky
down
is-
towards the voice.
Strides.
Okay.
Kuyo. If
I am
end up,
dumbfounded.
Kuyo, if I end up killing both of them, don't attack me.
Mm,
Good luck.
my job is to protect you all.
Well,
But you are captain, so and hot, so
okay, wisdom saving throw.
As you guys may have guessed, you appear at the top of these stairs, going down.
Oh no. Oh, fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Strides.
We have to own up to our mistake, y'all.
Oh, god damn it. Well, we're
Shouldn't
going to
hit
go
the
into
bird. Shouldn't have attacked the bird.
You should have let
Like
the
I said.
bird have
So-
the earrings.
So, okay.
Shouldn't have attacked the
So I'll
bird
set the
like I
stage a little
said.
bit here. You see a almost identical laboratory room. You can tell that there are different books on the racks and everything, but the layout is the same, and you could have sworn if you weren't paying attention, this could have looked like you just looped into the same room. And close to the center of this room appears to be what looks like a green lizard man, unless you want to give me an arcana check to determine what he is. Damn.
Oh boy.
Damn.
I know some stories or twos.
We're not. Nope, not gonna say that.
Okay. So, let's see. Did I get the name wrong? I did. I got the name wrong in my own notes.
No, man.
Ah, there it is. Okay, fantastic. All right. Wow. all of you got this. Cool. You would recognize this creature as a gith.
Hey, I thought so.
Hmm.
Okay, but what kind of like which gift? Oh man.
If you're asking if he's the friendly or the not friendly kind of gith, you might have to do
Yeah.
some talking.
Yep. Well, we're about to find out real fucking quick.
All right, how do you approach
As
this?
I just
How do you approach this gith? Strize.
Well, actually, I think a better question is how does he respond to seeing me barrel down the fucking stairs?
the the hooded gith turns back towards you. Like looks at you, looks at your companions, looks at the bird in your hand.
Sad face.
You're not exactly late, but you're not early either. Nor are you on time. Try to do better next time. Come here. Give me Ravan. This won't be the first time.
I run. I do have a sad look in my face.
At least you're taking it better than I thought you would. And she kind of keyword slowly kind of approaches and stands at a reasonable distance, kind of keeping an eye on everything.
He kind of looks around your Strize's shoulder at you, Locky, but then turns back, very clearly focusing on the bird. He kind of holds the two halves in his hand and traces his fingers, sort of like he's almost like soldering the pieces back together. Then leans down and breathes into the center of the open chest cavity, and that little pale light grows back again. And the bird flutters. Ah! Ah! Ah!
I'm so sorry.
Jonathan covers his ears.
Jonathan feels the glare of Locky in the back of his skull when he does that.
I walk on over real quick. I look at Jonathan and I have a caring look to my face, like, hey man. I yoink the feather out of his hat and then I give it to the bird. This is recompense for killing you. We're sorry.
Sorry for killing you. Here's a feather.
Yep.
The bird happily accepts and flies out of its master's hand with its new prize. Up here. Ah. Ah.
We're sorry again. Hi, my name is Strize. As I put on like the most pained smile imaginable. Like, hey, sorry that this was our introduction. Hi, my name is Strize.
Good to meet you. Again. Anyway.
Again.
You haven't figured it out yet. Alright. Well, let's see who we have this time. I see the pyre is still back there. Ah, the storm is as ever roiled as ever. Yeah, is as roiled as ever. And someone different. You're missing your ocean. Although, I suppose at this point she's more of a river, meandering, as always.
Strize gets like the most serious but like slightly angered look ever. What? Please start making sense.
Water ebbs and flows. There's no shame in it. It takes many forms.
No, I mean again.
He actually pauses for a second and he puts his hand on your shoulder. Sometimes it is impossible to teach if a student's not ready. But you'll get there. Trust me. Or don't. But I'm interested in you. You're different. They don't have
Don't.
they don't have the ocean, nor do they have the earth. The latter is expected. Earth takes a long time to mature, develop, and change, but you are an unknown.
I give him a look like.
I'm sorry, it cut off there. Like, what?
Oh, sorry. I give him a look like.
He extends his hand for a handshake. Grenth the Gith.
Absolutely an insight check.
Alright, give me an insight.
This is 1,000% in character. So,
Have
21.
any of us had that?
I think it would be sick.
Okay, well, that doesn't beat a 26.
Okay, so like the insight is what was against his handshake. Like, am I going to regret that?
His handshake seems to be friendly enough. With that good of an insight, there does not seem to be any malice towards you. It seems to be genuine curiosity, but you can't tell, like, what his overall intentions are. But in this moment and in this motion, he means you no harm.
Okay, then I will shake his hand. What was his name again?
His name is Grenth the Gith.
Granth. Kokuyo Seki. Of, well, nowhere now. And shake his hand.
Well, if you are of nowhere, then this is the place to be for you. Welcome.
Thanks.
So, Mr. Grenth, where exactly are we?
Nowhere. Just as your friend said. Kuyo said. I'll write that one down.
So
My
we're
eyes narrow
nowhere.
again.
Is this... What is nowhere, then?
He kind of shrugs off. Young lady, philosophers and scholars alike have debated on the meaning of nowhere for ages. How could something be nowhere if it exists? How are we here if it doesn't exist? Do you really expect me to compress over 10,000 years of philosophical debate into a sentence?
No, I was just curious on actual locations, not the philosophical reasoning behind nowhere, but the exact place this is in the grand scheme of the universe.
Well, assuming when you got here, I'm going to infer that you entered through the astral sea, which would
Correct.
mean that that would place our location in some sort of rock cluster in the astral sea. Yes?
Correct.
Then why the question?
I guess I'm just curious, is all. About why this place exists, why you're here, and why we're here.
Well, specifically, one of those questions is much easier to answer than the others. Specifically, what I'm doing here, right now, in this moment, is actually putting the finishing touches on these. And he kind of motions towards these sort of like worm, eel, dragon-like creatures. They look a little familiar.
Like the ones that was closing up the holes of in the
With the
tree,
little
right?
In
Yeah, the
Emerald.
little ones. Aaron Sol.
In Yggdrasil.
Out of character? Yes. In
I
character.
imagine we'd make.
Watch this. If I just sort of trace a couple of these along here and then imbue them with a little bit of magic that's out of your league. And you see them start to come to life. They start floating up, spiraling and twisting and twirling around one another. They
Granth,
seem joyous and happy and playful. One of them even coming and slithering past all of you.
Mr. Granth,
Ah,
do you have any idea what year this is?
there you go asking for specifics, just location and time. Just as with nowhere, any time or no time can be very similar. Young lady, I think you'll find it best not to question when or where this is, and more of what and why.
All right. I only ask because I've seen these things before.
I know. Without these, your previous attempts have failed.
Wait, what?
Strides just like
Huh?
punches himself really fucking hard.
Granth, how many
I
times have we been here?
I think I'm gonna be sick.
That, my boy, is not something that I keep track of.
Oh my god.
The number of
But we
iterations
have been.
does not matter when the end result must be achieved.
What's the end
And what?
result?
The prevention of the collapse of the planes. But
Of course.
did you not retain that since the last time?
Nope.
For us,
I-
this is our first time.
I figured.
Now, for her, I can understand that. For Kuyo here. But you truly don't remember. Have you not spoken to your inner selves? Pyre,
Not
have you
yet.
burned out your wood? Storm, have you been so busy caught up in your wind that you've not listened to how it howls? You. You haven't even decided which one you are yet, are you? Have you? He turns to Stries when he says that last line.
Strides
So
starts to
we've
like get
been-
angry.
So we've been here before. Locky kind of like looks resigned at that fact. So the elementals that, or the powers that reside within us. Storm, Pyre, and whatever Strides has. You know us, but we don't know you.
That
For
would
all
be a
we
fair
know,
assumption.
you can know us from further down our path of self-discovery, of understanding ourselves. Is
I
that a
can't
wrong
decide.
assumption?
I like that insight, Stries.
As soon as Locky, well, actually, I'll let you respond to Locky's before I like say shit.
Pyre, I understand iterations. Do I understand you? No. Obviously, we've not solved the issue. If we have not done that, then I truly have not understood you.
Mm.
People are
I can't
as
tell if you're.
multifaceted as an ever-folding diamond. I'm not sure I ever will understand you. But I hope you can understand yourselves.
I can't tell if you're just trying to fucking bullshit us on something so we can get whatever the fuck you need done.
It's a lot. It's a lot. I get it. I get it.
Strides, calm down.
No, what? Fuck. Hold on. You're telling me that we've been fucking looping? That we're doing the same shit over and over and over again? You're telling me that I'm this every time?
Well, not exactly that, but you've
Am I
always had the
fallen
most trouble
every
stabilizing
time?
yourself.
Am I fallen every single time?
Past iterations don't matter.
Answer me, have I been fallen every single time?
Young
Booyah,
man,
make sure he doesn't attack him.
I'm not gonna hurt him. Not a single skin on his body will be altered. I'm not like you.
You're right. You're not like me, and you're not like the others that have passed through here.
He like loses all the tension in his body whenever you say that. Have I been
Strides.
fallen every time?
No, you have not, Strides.
No,
You do not
I'm
know
asking him. I'm not asking you. I'm sorry, Lucky. Have I been fallen every single time? Have I been a fallen Azamar every single time you've seen me?
he takes a deep sigh. And his hand kind of glides across the mana worm as it goes by him, contemplating. I assume the answer out of omission will not satisfy you.
Is there a reason you won't tell me?
One does not bring in the past conditions to influence the direction of the future.
Strides just sits down.
Apologize, Mr. Gemth.
Wait, hold on. I actually had a difficulty hearing you there, Aya. Did you tell him to apologize to Strides?
No, I
Or-
said I apologize.
Okay, I was just about to say, what the fuck?
No. Sorry, I did not speak
No,
loud
you're
enough.
good. You're good.
I apologize, Mr. Gemth. This is a lot to us.
I am aware. Here. Perhaps it would be best if you all got some rest.
Before we do that, however, I have one final question.
Ask.
How do we communicate with our inner selves?
He again kind of like does a little bit of a la-di-da head motion, like,
Maybe give us hints at it instead of giving us direct answers?
I know this is difficult, and I'm not unsympathetic, but there's no one answer. You all want answers from me, and I'm here to tell you that there is no singular path. Some people find enlightenment through the paths of meditation, others through finding their soulmate and finding that themselves in another person. Some find it in their work, some find it in their craft or in arts. I cannot tell you how to do this. I can only tell you what is.
Lucky closes her eyes and she nods. Thank you. That answers my question. I really appreciate it, Mr. Grant. Sorry. So that was not in character, sorry.
Grant. Yeah, his name's a
Sorry
little
about that.
funky,
So
but Grant.
she's basically thanking him, and then she kind of, you're right. A rest would do us good. But before we, again, another question: how do we get out of here?
Oh, do you... Last time you did take my hospitality. I suppose there's nothing
Well,
wrong
no,
with
I'm just
leaving.
asking for after we take it.
Oh, I assume you solved the matter of perspective.
Yes, we did.
Should be a simple reversal then. Continue to
Just drive
avoid
away
the
at
town.
the right side up.
Yes.
Understood. I more so. I so. Hold on.
It's okay. Cough
Drink
if you
the
got it,
water.
girl.
Drink water.
Holy shit! I apologize for that.
Aya needs a hydrate.
I more so meant this this area back to how we got here in the first place. Because we went to the door and suddenly we were in a room 2 floors above us.
Ah. Simply when you're ready to leave, either myself or my assistant will simply teleport you back to your ship. Every room should be equipped with that. So,
All right then, that answers that question. Thank you, Mr. Granth. We deeply appreciate your hospitality.
you're welcome. If you do need any assistance or any more reasonable questions of less earth-shaking magnitude, I'm sure Sarn would be happy to answer your questions.
And who is this Mr. or Mrs. Sarin?
Sarn is downstairs. My assistant.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Granth. And she is kind of slowly walks away, and she starts thinking to herself.
Jonathan catches up to Strides and just like puts an arm over his shoulder, just going, "There, it's alright." Just comforting him just a little bit, as
He
much as he
leans
could.
into you.
Aww.
Yowie!
That's very
Yowie, let's go!
Akuyo,
Yes.
you would probably notice that Grenth like eyes you with intrigue as you leave. Like
Game
specifically you.
recognizes game.
Hmm?
Game recognizes game.
Real. Real.
Yeah, she definitely files that away. If anyone's been looking at her, her face has been kind of like shifting in and out, that like sort of blank, no one's home kind of look with each room that we walk into.
All right. So the next layer is down here. If y'all want to come on down.
Come on down.
I want to introduce you to Sarn before we wrap up for the night.
Oh, this is going to be a short session,
Pretty.
huh?
Pretty woman.
Unfortunately, I do have things to take care of tomorrow. So I'm not saying we're gonna end up in like 5 minutes, sort of thing, but like definitely want to give you some time to interact.
Okay.
Get used to your settings.
Wisdom saves. Hold on, making sure. Okay, that's 10, and that's okay. 10. Okay, cool. Pretty woman. Pretty
Okay.
woman.
So you should probably get a full description of Sarn, because I'm curious how your wisdom save would be affected by this.
Okay.
Sarn is a pretty woman. However, she has very little of her actual flesh body left. Sarn is effectively a. She has her original flesh from her right arm just above her elbow all the way to her collarbone, her neck, her face, her hair, and all of her left arm. But everything from there down is this kind of intricate, woven, magical metallic body. Not like sleek and smooth and flush like an Iron Man suit or anything like that. I mean literal weaves and coils of these metal strands that make up the rest of her arm, her heart, her chest, and all the way down for her legs, which curl very kind of interestingly in those kind of those aids that paraplegics.
Mhm.
Is it
Mhm.
paraplegics? I'm very bad at this language.
I think it
Oh.
is. I'm not
Those
sure.
who are very often missing both legs amputated below the knee have
Yeah.
those ones that kind of bend backwards and you kind of bounce off of.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Those are the form of that her legs are below the knee. I should have done more
Well,
research on the
Like
proper
well,
the back of a
terminology.
deer or the back of an animal, like those sorts of legs.
Yes. Yep.
okay, gotcha.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
called digitigrade.
Just say that one more time.
Digitigrade.
Digitigrade.
Digit-grade.
Gotcha.
Digigrade.
Digitigrade.
It grade.
Don't worry, Cyrus. I gotcha.
Someone has it. Anyway, but yeah. Digit a grade.
Uh, she was sitting at a table as you come down the stairs. Oh, hello. My name is Sarn. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Are you guests of Master Grenth?
We are. We are. Apologies for the sudden intrusion, my lady.
That's no worries at all. We just never expect guests out here. I guess? I'm still getting used to this.
I take it you're rather new here then.
Relatively. Uh, I've been working with Master Grenth for 3 years now. He's been very kind to me.
That's good. That's good to hear. Out of curiosity, you don't have to answer this, but what year is it when you left wherever you were?
Oh, um, uh,
You don't have to
she.
answer
uh,
if you can't.
So I need to establish actual like years for this because we've been going in basically years since Tunguska Impact
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
sort of thing. Um, the year that she gives you is basically 3 years after the Tunguska Impact.
Which would have been like a few hundred or so years before we the shit any of us were even any born.
Yeah,
Was
the
it
Tunguska Impact was about 200 years before you guys went on your initial journey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Locky would have been like 15 human years when that happened. Okay. Okay. Well, that answers that question. We're very deep into the past.
Not necessarily. I'm certain Master Grenth would have explained that. The time that I came from doesn't really exist anymore.
This time is all relative. Right.
Well, yes, the whole tower is relative. That was the first thing I had to learn. very confusing when you start to learn that when you go down, you're actually going up the tower.
What?
Did you both say what at the same time?
No, I said, oh.
I said what? But I imagined our character said the same, like, said that in the same moment.
I love it.
I fully believe that everyone in the party said that at the same moment. Just what?
Or
Or
well, Lockie
oh.
goes, oh. The rest of you went, what?
What? What?
Lockie's gonna look towards the rest of you like, I understood that.
I understood that
No,
reference.
I understood. No, I understood that reference, motherfucker. Ah!
No, I completely understood because a pretty woman is disgusting. Well, that's out of character. I'm sorry,
It's
but
like,
that's the whole reason. That's like the whole. Like at this point, Jonathan and Strides would realize, oh, okay, she's saying she understands it to impress the pretty woman. Okay.
I. Where are some
Okay.
beds for us to rest in?
Oh, there should be there's a rather nice room right there. And then there's, let's see, we spaced them out a little bit. I believe we only have 3 bedrooms at the moment. Layout changes occasionally. So there's this one, 2 floors down, and then another 2 floors down from there. So unfortunately, some of you are going to have to double up.
That is all right. We can handle it. I have
How
a
about
lot
it,
of things.
guys? Bunkmates?
Hold on.
And they were bunkmates.
Oh
Hold
my
on.
god, they were
Heyo.
bunkmates?
I'm rolling a wisdom saving throw. I'm good at these. He like honestly hesitates for a moment, and he like puts his hand on his face, and he's like, sorry, not tonight. Sorry.
It's okay, Captain. I take up a lot of bed, but we'll make room.
It's all right. I don't really need to sleep because of the whole elf thing. Regardless, I have a lot
I
to
mean,
think about.
technically you do need to take a long rest, though.
Technically, I do, yes, but like,
It doesn't have to be in a bed.
It's semantics, you know.
Actually, yeah, by all accounts, you technically don't need a bed. You can just sit in a meditated stance for 4 hours, and that's good.
Yeah,
Now,
I know, but
you do need to. Yeah.
we're being semantic. It was
Uh-huh.
it was more so Lockie saying, "Oh, it's okay. You can have the bed.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna force you to sleep with me. I have things to think about."
I would hope not. I hope there would be
Yeah.
consent involved.
Oh no, there's gonna be a. That's the one thing. That's the one thing with Lockie. There's always consent.
There's always a lot of sleeping though too. Sleeping with, at least.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Good. Good, as the gods ordained.
God,
I go off to a room and I just lay down. I have a lot to think about.
Bloop. I'll reveal the empty ones in between as well. Tower has a lot of repeating rooms.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, it's almost like it's
Donk.
poetry. It rhymes.
History doesn't repeat, it rhymes.
Ooh.
That's not the joke.
Your
You know
face.
You know the joke. Cyrus, admit it. You know the joke.
No, I don't. I'm clueless.
It.
Spell it out for me.
Okay, it's Ridley George Lucas going. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
You're on a real Star Wars kick today, aren't you?
I don't know.
Yeah, I was about to say, you're on a real.
I don't know why I am, but I am.
Now you're making me think and suspect that the suits of armor in these rooms are actually stormtroopers. Damn.
Like, what the
We're having
hell?
some real multiversal crossover here. We're gonna get sued
But
by
why only-
LucasArts.
Yeah, why only Star Wars? Why not literally anything else?
I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm
Alright.
sorry.
Saros was right. The Astral Sea is a junkyard. They just throw everything in here.
Yeah, I know, right? For real.
Next thing you know, you'll run into Jar Jar. He belongs in a junkyard.
God.
Oh my god, is this our crossover episode?
Oh, for God. Regardless, we're moving on from that.
Lucky. So, when you go to your room, you position yourself just outside the door for me. Okay.
Why?
The moment you open the door such that there's like a little bit of a, space open,
I knew it.
the door kind of flies open like something's trying to come out of it at you.
No shot.
And it knocks you to the ground.
Oh, duh. Ugh, but can I do like a insight check on what just knocks me over?
Yeah.
Like, can I do this with advantage so then I just get a normal roll, please?
Sure. Yes.
It would make sense.
It does.
Okay, well, I got a 4, so,
This is a hellhound.
It is a hellhound.
You don't know which hellhound. It is a hellhound.
It is a hellhound.
Look for the collar.
It is a hellhound that licks your cheek.
Does that make me realize what this is?
Given your exhausted state, I'd say no.
Okay, well then I just kind of rub its neck kind of sleepily and like, yes, hello. Please get off of me.
Arr! Ah! It gets off and kind of like circles around the foot of the bed.
Lucky kind of walks in and subconsciously pets the top of its head, the same way that she would with Fenrir.
The hellhound's grown horns kind of like rub nicely against your hand.
Can I do another insight check, please?
Wait just a little bit.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you go in bed?
I sit on the whatever this is here, and
Yeah,
it's kind of like a meditative state.
Gotcha.
I place Fleetly Fading on my lap. Or like onto the side of me, and I just kind of deep sigh and close my eyes.
Unfortunately, before you can really start to dig into a meditative state, you hear a very kind of violent sneeze, and the rug is now on fire.
God damn it, Fen.
Huh?
No. As she puts out the fire, she's like, oh, Fenrir? Oh, timey-wimey bullshit. God damn it. Yes, it's good to see you too. I imagine that like he's nuzzling up to her as she puts out the fire.
Kuyo, are you listening?
Oh yeah, I like to think I walked in as the rug caught fire.
Yep.
Still not controlling your flames too well, aren't you? Hmm?
Oh.
Yes, I know. It's you can't help it. Saris, can I do a perception check?
A
For,
perception check?
Yeah, for anything that he could be wearing or any signs of anything that I might recognize.
Yeah, go ahead.
Bro, I am rolling like shit today, but that's because of exhaustion. I rolled a 2. That's what we call a 8.
With an 8, through your blurry and weary vision, you can tell that, like, rooms are pretty copy paste here. No sense in differentiating them in a.
Oh, I'm in for Fenrir.
Oh, on Fenrir.
Yeah.
Visually, you know, looks like it could be Fenrir if he grew up. He seems to have changed a bit more than other hellhounds. Um, he did grow a pair of infernal horns along with just growing up, which is strange, not something that you've seen signs of on current Fenrir.
Hey. Hmm. Curious. Oh, girl. Kuyo, sorry. Sleepy headed. You can come in.
Did did you find a way to sneak the pup in?
I believe this is more magic bullshit happening.
Yeah,
Remember
there's
how.
a lot of that.
Yes. Remember how Mr. Gremth said something about meeting versions of us or iterations of us outside of you?
Yes, deeply uncomfortable with this, but go on.
I believe that a future version of myself has been here. And this is a future version of Fenrir.
I see. Um, well,
That's what I assume. I'm too tired to really think of the details, and I'm trying not to internally freak out. Just go along with that for now.
do you want me to get more information about this current character?
That
And I get
isn't
really serious when I ask that question.
that is entirely up to you if you feel like it's needed. I will not
Um,
force you. I will not force you to. However, I am going to be going to rest. I'm exhausted. I feel like a part of my soul was just ripped out of my chest, and I need sleep. So do what you feel like you need to, okay?
and I look like I'm about to say something, and then like kind of catch myself and just like close my mouth and nod and very quietly uh, exit and shut the door, like without making a sound.
Okay. Lockie kind of sighs to herself and is subconsciously petting Fenrir. What am I going to do with her? There's a lot to think about, Fenrir. Right. Before I do rest, she looks at Fenrir and says something. A single word. Rose. I didn't hear that. What was that?
Renrir. Renrir. My turn to
Right,
cough
right.
now. Fenrir rears up. He kind of like, front paws on the little bookshelf on the side and picks out a flower from there and brings it back to you.
Boy. Very good boy.
It's a rose, by the way.
And it is a rose. Lockie kind of gently grabs the rose. Does anything happen when she grabs the rose?
I need an insight check on yourself.
Well, okay. Thank you, disadvantage. I really hate you right now, disadvantage. I really fucking do.
It will clear up next session.
No. It's not because of that. I rolled pretty well. I rolled an 18 with my bonuses added.
But did you miss it at
But
20?
I did roll an at 20. God damn it. All right. So an 18. I rolled an 18.
With an 18, it's not quite like flashbacks, but like you're hearing bits of your own memories like drift into focus of you and your sister as you hold the rose in your hand. As its scent wafts up into your nose, you feel like you can smell her again. It's a strange feeling, and you don't know why, but it feels just like being here. You're closer to her. And you don't know why, because you don't know when or where you are. And then as you're kind of idly fiddling with the rose in your hand, one of the thorns pricks into your finger. I assume you're right-handed, Lockie?
I am. So she kind of lets out a hiss of pain.
As soon as it pricks the thumb on your right hand, you kind of wince and then look over at one of the side shelves. And you see an object over on the vanity.
I'm going to get up and slowly walk to it.
On the vanity is a broken and rusted version of Fleetly Fading.
And I roll a perception check to kind of see why it's broken. To see how it was broken.
Okay, yeah. Since there's no investigation in 5e.
There is. I was about to say that sounds more like an investigation roll.
Wait, is
Oh,
there?
is it an investigation roll?
Yeah, there is an investigation. It rolls off an int rather than wisdom.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Okay. It would be investigation. I'm sorry, it's search. It's
Oh.
not search. Jeez, you see how I keep mixing up 3.5
Lamau.
and 5e?
I'm sorry,
We
bro.
should have just played 3.5 then.
No,
Oh,
absolutely not.
No, definitely not.
So, I rolled a
Cringe.
13 with bonuses included.
With your experience as a swordswoman now, your best guess on this, given the shearing of the blade and how it broke partway along it, is that the blade broke in battle. It encountered something harder than itself. A crack was formed in the edge of the blade, and after another swing or two, it completely broke in half.
And I pick up the handle of the blade, of the broken blade.
You may.
Okay. I grab it. Does anything happen?
Nothing special happens. There's no magic that's released from it. But more so than ever, even more than after the storm was kind of siphoning and extinguishing that fire within you, you feel more like a smolder. Like you're holding the past in your hands. And it's discouraging.
Place the broken handle back down. I let out a very deep breath. kind of getting a whiff of the rose. And I kind of look dejectedly at the broken blade. What happened to myself? Did I burn too much? Did I need to think. I need to think. Overthinking will lead to more hardships and challenges, and I need to think right now. And she goes back to sitting on the footrest or whatever next to Fenrir.
Okay.
And she kind of gently runs her left thumb over the handle of the current fleetly fading, and she's like, I need to think. I need to think. I need to think. She closes her eyes and goes into her meditation.
All right. And with that, I'm going to switch the focus back over to Kuyo. Kuyo, you said you were potentially investigating. Are you going to turn in for the night, or are you going to do something sneaky?
Well, I am going to take a moment out in this like little common area and do some exercises and be listening for when activity settles down, and then we'll do some sneaky shit.
Okay. That
If
will
that
probably
if
be
that's
a
the case,
perfect thing to pick up on. But Jonathan and Strize, I want to get both of your thoughts before we wrap up for tonight.
of
Go to
course.
Jonathan.
So before activities all settle down, Jonathan is going to sort of knock on Strize's door, just quick knock, 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 knock.
All the way down
You
at
in
the
there,
bottom.
buddy?
Yeah,
Oh,
what's
I'm
up,
sorry.
friend?
Well, I'm hoping to.
I open the door.
Oh, thank you. I guess that's a new thing now. Forgot about that.
Mm.
He,
We can talk here.
after that, he's just no. He moves over to the chair and just gets like 2 little glasses of water. Hands one to each of us. Are you okay?
I don't know. I'm gonna sleep it off for tonight, that's for sure. Real
Well,
quick, those are stairs that are going down, right?
Yeah.
Alright, dope. I imagine it loops back up to the top, but I'll figure that out next time. Anyways. Or maybe there's another hole. Who knows? Anyways. I just wanted to pull that aside real quick. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm sleeping it off tonight, that's for sure.
well, you know if you ever need someone, I'm here for you. You do know that, right?
Yeah. I know, I'm just thinking I gotta think this one through myself. I mean, it seems like I probably am going to have to anyways. He said he didn't. I still haven't chosen which one I'm going to be.
Well, I believe in you. They can't break spirits like yours.
I appreciate it.
Now, come on. We're gonna do something fun. We're gonna do something fun and quick, because I want to try
Alright.
something. Do you trust me?
Alright. Oh, you know it.
Okay.
Cue
And
magic carpet
Cyrus,
scene.
we are going to go to the very top of the tower,
Alright.
as very top of the tower as we can. And if we can, Cyrus, I want to be on the outside, literally on top of the tower.
I need you to ask you a question, given how fucky wucky this is. How Sarn said going down is actually going up. Are you going on the downstairs? Or are you going on the upstairs?
So
I am trying to get on the outside of the tower, on the top, on the very peak
So-
of it.
I imagine Jonathan would go upstairs, and then I'd be like, "No, wait. He said that these things, with all the time loopy shit, let's just go down. We'll make our way to the top instantly."
Oh, yes, you're right. And
I go
goes down the
downstairs.
stairs. Ideally, and this can just be in theater of the mind, I just want to be on the very tippy top of the tower.
Yep. So in going down, you somehow come up these set of stairs.
Okay.
After that,
Yep.
Jonathan
Ugh, I
goes
love a
over
good
to the balcony
astrolabe.
and
I do
just sort of
too.
looks out to the brilliant sights, the lights, and all the glory about it.
Oh my god!
That's a pretty sight.
So, as a wait. Question. There's lights and whatnot. Are there stars?
Just a second. Hello,
Okay.
Technomancer. Welcome, welcome,
Oh,
welcome, Raiders. Hope you all are doing well.
Technomancer. That sounds
Rectangle
very
raid?
familiar.
At least you're not a square. I like me some irregular quadrilaterals. Welcome, Technomancer. Hello, hello, everyone. I want our boy failures to definitely get their yaoi time here in just a second. But hello, everyone. As a streamer, I am obligated. My name is Xeris. Hello, for those of you who may not be familiar with me. I am a Snow Leopard Knight, and today we are playing our Dungeons and Dragons campaign, Lost in Limbo, Season 3, Episode 2. Our party has recently stumbled onto a mage tower that is in the middle of the Astral Sea. It is everywhere, and yet it is also nowhere. And they've just been exposed to some really harrowing revelations from that there may be some time shenanigans going on here. And with that, all of our party members have much to chew on, and I would love to take a step back again and let my players cook.
No, it's all perfectly good. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. This very familiar name.
So yeah, Ceres, are there stars across, like, outside the tower that we can see on
Yes.
the astral sea?
Yes. And as any good scientist who's familiar with radiative transfer will tell you, uh, because of this kind of dusty, rocky Oort cloud that surrounds the tower, all of the shimmering of the stars and the light that's being filtered through here are given these beautiful blend of colors. It is like looking through this kind of glittering prism uh, as light refracts and bends and gets scattered across so many of these different, like, little dust particles in the area. So you can see
Sure.
the stars twinkling, but around them it looks like there's almost this shimmering rainbow pattern.
You'll see at first Strides looks out, but then almost really quickly just kind of starts looking down. And looks at the ground around him.
Come on, man, take it in. Look at
I
it.
it is he closes his eyes and leans and sort of cocks his head a little, just like, I know the lights are really pretty. I hate stars though. I can't look at them.
I see. Well, I was a well today. Not again in this tower. I was thinking. If apparently we've done this many times, according to Grant's conversations, apparently we remembered those times at one point. And we need to connect with Storm and Pyre. So I had a thought,
Whatever I am.
and whatever you are. And so I had a thought, and he sort of um, leans against the railing, and is just looking back into the laboratory. I feel I'm at my freest when I'm in freefall?
What?
What do you think? And he flips
thought-
over the railing.
Son of a bitch! I knew it. I with a smile, I jump over the fucking railing and I go to catch him.
So in this moment, Saris, Jonathan is just completely emptying his mind, everything, and he's just focusing and listening to the winds, doing exactly what Grant said, just taking the time to listen to the gale of the winds, the smell of the storm, the fritz of the electricity, everything. Open himself, just to open his mind up.
Go ahead and roll me an insight check with advantage. Excuse me while I go deep into my notes for...
I'm sorry to do this, but I'm also
Don't you
not.
dare apologize.
No, that's so good.
So based.
No! No!
It's okay.
Oh, this was a perfect moment.
Betrayal. God, I knew I shouldn't have. I knew I shouldn't have used roll 20. I should have
No.
rolled physical dice. No, god damn it. Oh well.
Yeah, that's
Oh
what
well.
happens when you don't go with your guts, but it's okay. Because you did everything else perfect.
All right, no worries. So yeah,
Jonathan, you reach
I leave it to
inside
you, Allie.
and you feel all of those things. And much how earlier you were fixing, the engine and supercharging it, and you felt yourself kind of connect and act as a conduit in between things. Kind of click yourself in place in the flow. It hits you as you're falling. The flow of electricity, the flow of air. It's part of that stream. It's part of movement that is your freedom. And it's just, you feel that deep breath in your air and breath of air in your lungs. And then it feels like your body is fully air, but cohesive. And yet you don't soar. In your falling, you kind of glide a little bit, almost like you're levitating above an invisible surface. As you move around, quote unquote, underneath or on top of the tower, depending on your perspective. So you're not falling forever. You're not exactly flying either. You're falling with style.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm here for it.
And the internal reason that I'll give you for this, and I'll let you decide what exactly it is. There's still something inside you that's felt like it yanked you back at that last second. Something that still connected you, grounded you, pulled you back from what you would consider letting yourself be free. That's something for you to think about.
As I then.
Alright. I'll cook.
Now, Strice, you jumped after him.
Yeah. After probably, I finally catch up to him. Probably when he's like halfway down the tower. Probably when he starts gliding. Truthfully, and I like grab his like legs or however position. If he's still like head down, head diving. But if you've like leveled out, then I'll probably just grab your waist and be like,
Oh please.
you mother. Flying, it's a little bit difficult, I imagine, huh?
Well, we can give it a try next time. Back up we go! I was so close. I was on the precipice. I could feel it. There was something.
I believe you. How about I help you out? Here, just fly with me.
All
When you
right.
get a feeling for it, I'm sure muscles or your mind will know what it's supposed to feel like, and replicating that won't be that hard.
All right, all right. I see it. I see it. Yes, yes. Maybe that this last bit. You can see
Here.
like as he's getting like really excited and he's getting like sort of like jumpy and the adrenaline's flowing. There was one last thing. Strice, Strice, Strice! And he immediately
Hey.
just collapses to the side of your head. Just Strice, listen to me. There was
I-
one last thing I needed to do. I think I needed to go faster. I think that's what I need to do.
All right.
I
All
think I
right.
need
Well,
to be
how
thrown faster.
I let go of him a little bit, so he falls and flips him, and I flip him around.
And I'm just going to keep this going until, because for this moment, Jonathan believes that little bit that he needs to get through is just a speed thing. As long as he can get faster, he can go. He can do it.
Okay,
Yeah, just-
Barry.
All right. Here, let's just fly around a bit. I'm sure you're just. You got this. Don't overthink it.
All right.
First feel.
All right. All right. All right. And he'll try to even keel himself out and feel that sort of wind and that slight resistance underneath his feet or whatever was sort of resisting his fall.
We're
It
gonna
just sort of
fly around like the
flow.
magic carpet scene now.
Yep, now we're doing
I
it.
can show you the world.
I
Shining,
can
shimmering
show you the
splendor. Tell me, Prince, now when did you last let your heart decide? I love you
Oh,
too
God.
so much.
The main
Fucking
reason
power
why
play.
Strize let go and flipped Jonathan over is because he was terrified that Jonathan was gonna kiss him, and he can't handle that right now.
Strize.
I gotta
Strize,
engineer a.
afraid?
I gotta engineer a way for you two to share an indirect kiss. Something. I swear to
You
God.
want
What's wrong?
Saris?
What's wrong,
Yeah.
Strize? Are you not? Don't you want a kiss?
Hmm.
Ooh.
We're
Hmm?
flying right now.
If you need any help with coming up with ideas, you know who to find.
I was gonna say, I know you've read enough Yuri that you've probably read so many different ways of like, oh, did we just share an indirect kiss?
You have no idea.
Also, welcome to the fortress. Welcome, welcome.
Hello.
Hey, H Dark Riku.
Kingdom Hearts Dark Riku. Oh no.
Oh, such an edgy boy. I love it.
Riku. We
Ah,
enjoy a good, wonderful fly, and then my wings get tired. It's like, yeah, I don't fly around too much to begin with, let alone with a little bit of extra weight. Not to say that you're fat or anything. In fact, you're quite light, but you know, these wings are still brand new to me.
Don't worry, Strize, don't worry. And he'll just sort of like pat his cheek from behind.
Wisdom
Alright,
save.
set us down. Set us down.
Yep, let's go.
Alright, wisdom save time.
yes, Thief is in the back catalog, and thank you. I love the vibe I have with my players. Strice, while you're flying
Mhm.
around, I need you to make me a wisdom save.
We on
Don't
the
do this
way.
to me.
Or check.
Don't do this to me.
One of the two.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. I can do that.
Holy
Well, now-
shit! Okay.
I'm good at those.
Oh my god.
That was it's a plus 10, so that's a fucking.
That's an 18 plus 10.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
I'm
that
good
makes
at
sense.
those.
Like paladins,
I'm
man.
good at those. I'm good at those.
For now, until Jonathan gives you an indirect kiss, and then you will.
I have to
fail
roll
those-
with 30 I have to roll with 30 disadvantages.
I love that.
Saris, you know who to contact for this stuff.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
Strize. I will say,
Mhm.
aside from the interesting and new feelings of holding Jonathan as you two fly through this kind of shimmering night sky, you know, all of the thrills and everything and emotions that stirs up in you. I'll let you sit with those. Those are your own. But your DM is here to tell you that it is unavoidable to see the sky, to see the light as you are flying.
Yeah.
But with such a good wisdom save, you find yourself, especially with the comfort and warmth. Well, actually, I guess not so much as warmth because he's undead, um, but the comfort and contour and the feeling of Jonathan with you, somehow a little bit easier to bear, and you make a realization. The stars look so different here. They don't feel as harsh as they were on the material plane. Looking down on the material plane through the night sky, they're bright, piercing white lights. They're softer, more shrouded in shadow, rings of light and shadow weaving into each other. And when you take a step back and realize it, especially with all of the kind of occasional clouds and dark spots that move through when, there's a shifting stone or an especially dense dust cloud, you get the sense that it just feels more like what you would call a gentle dark rather than a soft light.
$50 or above, I look for it. 49 and below, I won't. I enjoy the moment. I'm not gonna look for a particular star. If there even is one that exists, which might not, but I'm not even gonna try. I want to enjoy the moment. And the cold, undead, undead more as like a technical term rather than, a descriptory term for the way that Jonathan feels is good because, Strides kind of likes the cold. He's usually more hot-bodied, so temperature dynamics, yo.
I can't tell you how proud I am of him, chat.
So,
All right. I think that is where we're going to have to leave off for tonight because A, Sirius is going to need food here, and B, she also has to do packing to get ready to go tomorrow.
yes, good luck.
Good
Yeah.
luck, Saris. I wish you the best.
Thank you. Thank you.
We love you, Saris.
Yes.
Thanks very much, Saris.
Let us head back here. We'll say goodbye to all of our lovely people, especially our raiders and our new followers. Welcome everybody. I hope
Thank
you've
you
enjoyed
all.
D&D time with us. We do this every month. The date changes
Speaking
around a
of,
little bit, but I try to announce it a bit beforehand. So we do meet once a month, and next time will be season 3, episode 3, and we will pick up with our heroes grappling with a little bit more of the insanity of the Nowhere Tower.
Yep.
Oh, thank you so much, Dark Riku. But yes, thank you, all of you players. You are wonderful. Thank you, Aya. Thank you,
you're
Jazzy.
welcome.
Thank you, Tilly. And thank you, Tricky.
Good pleasure.
Thank you.
So
Yes,
happy to be here.
I love you
Oh,
guys.
I'm so happy to be here as well.
Yes.
Oh my god.
So let's
Best
see.
campaign ever.
Let's see who we can send some love to, and then we always have our after action report with players
Mhm.
and stuff. Let's see. Um, Axel's doing WoW stuff. Wise looks like they're gonna wrap up pretty soon. So let's go send Axel some love. Oh, he's wearing the funny hat. I like the funny hat.
Do you?
Yes.
They wearing the funny hat?
I do like the funny hat so much that we're actually going to make our raid message is Axel is wearing a funny hat raid.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Quite
I
a mouthful,
guess.
but you know what? It works.
I love it.
Funny hat raid.
Yes, thank you all so much for joining.
Thank
We
you,
will see you next
everybody.
time. And make sure to go
Thank
support
you,
our lovely
everybody.
little Saris.
Yeah.
They support us
Down
just
below.
by being here. Thank you, everybody.
Go to
Yes.
all the new followers. Go to follow them on their other socials.
But yes, also if you love our our players, please check out Aya and Tricky. Their name should be in the title tag. And give them a follow as well. They are both lovely streamers in their own right. So, yeah.
Yep.
You are. Don't argue with me right before we leave.
Okay, fine. Fine.
Aw,
Bye,
We love you all.
good girl. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
All right. And there we go. Switch
Holy
over here.
fucking shit.